welcome back for another shiny. Thanks so much for stopping by. And thank you ever so much, K-Man, Greg, and Rena for being ever so heckin' proud. I appreciate it. And Rena being a butt, throwing them bits. I appreciate it. Rena, you being a butt. Before stream even starts, how dare you throw bits at me? And then also Greg, how dare you throw 69 bits at me? Also nice, but how dare you? But yeah, thank you so much everyone for stopping by. We got another shiny to hunt down. This time, we gotta get a shiny Impidimp for that there Greg. That there Greg right there sitting in the chat. For saving up all them heckin' points. We now have to get this shiny lad. But yeah, so I believe I've got everything already set up and ready to go. Flame body, we got our 5 eggs, and we got our Grim Snarl and our Ditto just going to town at each other. Want to say it'll be 6:31 this time? I hope not, because 6:31 means it'll be in more than one stream. Because I'm gonna like at max do 515 a stream, because it's so long. It's so long. If it gets above that that level, because the shiny squirrel was what 748 or something like that. I'd prefer it not to be that long. But yeah, I should probably stop talking and get to starting in circles, because we're gonna be here for a while. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for stopping by. And as it goes for every shiny hunting stream, you gotta not you gotta, but we're gonna be doing not a whole lot visually on stream. So if you guys have any questions or just got anything you would like to discuss, feel free to heckin' shout it out, because we're gonna be here for a while. Also, K-Man, how dare you also throw bits at me? Thank you for the bits, K-Man. You cutie, also you a bud. How's my day? I'd say today was pretty good. Most of my sickness is now gone, so I don't really have that too much to worry about. I'm gonna just take another shot of NyQuil tonight just to make sure it all goes away, but then it'll hopefully be all gone in not too long, or it'll be all gone by tomorrow morning, so I won't have to take any of that garbage anymore. Wasn't the first one. Dang it. Got my hopes up. Then yeah, just kind of took it easy, played a bunch of Astral Chain. I'm still working through that in me own time. Astral Chain is so awesome. It's so much fun. It's got such a banger soundtrack, and the combat is just super beautiful and fun to execute on. It's a real good time. Yeah, and now I'm at the point now where I can go back into or you can very early on, you get the ability to go back into early chapters, but now I'm at the point where I can do everything. So I went back and 100%ed and max ranked the first 2 chapters of the game. So yeah, making good progress there. Unfortunately, I found a really easy way where you can cheese the max rank in the game, which is kind of a bummer, because it just starts to turn, if you're going for max rank, it starts to turn the combos or the combat into just, here's a checklist of moves I need to pull off. in the span of the fight, and I can basically guarantee myself max rank. So in that sense, it's a bit of a bummer, but there's still a lot of experimentation and stuff that I can do, and it's a lovely time. I'm really loving Astral Chain. And heck, what are you butts doing? Whilst I was going on the rant. But also, hi Pictish, hi Gamer, hi Kung, hi Holly. Welcome everyone. Thanks for stopping by. And for Greg, how dare you, gifting that sub to Kung. I appreciate that. Do I have 5 eggs? I sure do. Excellent. And then other stuff that I did today, not a whole lot. Today was mostly chill, and I hung out a bunch in KMAX Final Fantasy IX stream, which is lovely. I love Final Fantasy IX, and KMAX is a wonderful streamer. And I quite enjoy seeing her play through it. So yeah. Also, did I see your amazing live? You're the first in my heart. I did hit Kung, and I don't know how to properly respond to it, so I will just say thank you. No, that's not what I mean, Kung. Don't you dare put this on me, Ricky Bobby. Forgot like everything in that game. That's why it's wonderful to essentially see people as first go through essentially of Final Fantasy IX, and I'm glad to help where I can. Also, heck, Antikisa, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. For 3 months. You're now a heckin' hornet. Thank you so much. Also, great. That's the first time a hype train's actually been initiated on my stream. And it starts off at 69%. Nice. Nice. Although, to be fair, I think I set the hype train at, like, literally the lowest amount possible that one would have to do. Just because I'm just like, I don't expect this to ever really happen. So when it happens, why not just let it happen? You are very welcome. And I'm trying to do my best to help you out without spoiling much, which can sometimes be difficult at times. But there's a lot that the game doesn't like outright explain to you, so I think it's fine. Look, the timer was also at 420, which really is just an added bonus. Oh, nice. Ooh. Also, I don't know what is that? No, that can't be Spanish. Could it? Also, I just noticed that Impidimp has a single nostril, and that is upsetting. How did I never see this before? I don't like that. I hate that single nostril. I hate it so much. Italian. Ah. I did not ever see the singular nostril until today, and it is upsetting. Also, hi Marquis. Thanks for stopping by. Hi Lumberzach. Thank you for stopping by as well. And Chemist. Welcome everyone. Thank you so much for stopping by. Kung has been officially pupset. Oh, we're gonna be seeing like probably hundreds of that singular nostril today. So yay. Yay. Sold nearly everything in your Steam inventory, but I made enough to be myself tempted. Nice. Nice little set. How can one sell stuff in Steam inventory? I didn't even know that was a thing, to be completely honest. Trading cards? I had heard that people made money on those, but I didn't really think that people really did much. Also, hi, Nat. Thanks for stopping by. Your cards can be monies. Maybe I should attempt to sell those, and I can get some monies and get some games I've been meaning to pick up for an eternity. One of which I would not stream it. I would definitely not stream it. But I do really want to play play through Kentucky Route Zero now that that game has been fully released. I would love to play through that game. Also, hi, Queen. Thanks for stopping by. Yep. But yeah, I am so glad that this whole being sick Garbo is heckin' done real early. Also, hi, Koopa. Thanks for stopping by. K-Man, you heckin' cutie, how dare you? How dare you gift out a sub to Chemist? I appreciate it. But you butt. How dare you? Also, it is K-Mac's birthday. We celebrated K-Mac's birthday a lot on stream today. And it was awesome. K-Mac being the cute butt, as per the usual. It certainly seems that way. She did. Wore a birthday hat for like 5 whole minutes today. And a couple of those minutes may have been a trick. A ruse, one would say. But it's fine. Oh, come on. Just give me shine. Bit of birthday. Just a tad. Also, hi, Mitz. Thanks for stopping by. Submission run, girl. Wasn't... Oh, yeah, you were in DC. I thought it went pretty well. I thought the submission one went pretty well, other than the run itself. The run itself was kind of meh. I did pretty poorly, speedrun-wise, but I mean, I was basically doing it to try and mimic a marathon type commentary anyway. And it was the first attempt, so I wasn't expecting a ton from it, but I thought it went well enough commentary wise, and I submitted it. And we'll see if that gets accepted. I think in a couple weeks is when the games list is going to get posted. So there's a couple weeks of There's a couple weeks more of waiting before I figure out if I'll actually be at the event or not, but we'll see. Absolutely, we'll do. Apparently, I'll have to keep Spooky informed as well, because Spooky also kept talking about how she wanted to come visit Yukong, and if there's an easy opportunity just to also have everyone there again, we could potentially plan that out. And if you guys would want to go to the event, you could be my couch. You don't gotta make up for nothing, Kong. The dinner we had when I was on my trip was lovely. You don't gotta make up for nothing. Chemist, what the duck? What this duck? Hold on. Duck. Very good duck. Having it squat in a puddle. Very good duck. Also, hold on. I was watching through. Um, I was watching through the Sonic fan dubs again by Snapcube. God, they're just completely hilarious. But they also put this into basically every single fandom, even if it's not Sonic. And now I can't get it out of my head.
You know me, the fighting freak Knuckles, and we're at Pumpkin Hill. You ready? I ain't gonna let it get to me. I'm just gonna creep down the
So good.
Hill. I got to find my little
How could Sonic Adventure be such a bop? Come to visit you. Which marshland animal will you show me? Marshland? I don't live in marshland. You'll probably see squirrels. Squirrels and bunnies. Maybe a deer. Come on. How expansive is the list of things that you've tracked in the Moobot's love? Love command, Greg. Showed you a whole ass alligator and you're gonna give me a squirrel? I don't have any control over it, Queen. Also, hi Johnny. Thanks for stopping by. We didn't plan on seeing that alligator, Queen. It just happened. And we didn't think it was an alligator at first. It was pretty gosh dang stationary. And then it moved, and it's just like, oh shit, that's actually an alligator. Just commit nature crimes to find more animals? No. I mean, we could go to a zoo. People talk of a big game of the Minnesota Zoo, which is very close to where I live. But I've not gone there. I'm typically not one too much for zoos. Except for one zoo. There's one zoo that comes to mind that we went to probably like a few times. Where I was growing up. It was like near the Wisconsin and northern Michigan border. I think it was called the DeYoung Family Zoo, if I remember correct. But basically, they're just like in the middle of the woods, like over nowhere, in the middle of nowhere, near the Michigan and northern Michigan and Wisconsin border. And they like, I don't know what they do specifically, but like the animals and stuff are like all super active and like seemed to be enjoying their existence much more so than a lot of other farm places I've seen. And like so much so that like they would have like baby animals around that you could hold. There was a point where the coyotes started howling, and then the coyotes were right next to where the wolves are, and then we saw like 5 wolves started howling, and then like 10 more wolves that we didn't know were there in the cage came out of the woods and also howled, and it scared the shit out of my brother. It was just like, it's like, damn, this zoo is actually like entertaining to be in instead of seeing a bunch of animals that hate their existence. So I feel I've been oh shoot, what did I do? Okay, I think I accidentally hit the wrong button, but that's Also, hi, Opal. Thanks for stopping by. Gatorland is a staple here in Florida. Also, Chemist, thank you for that host. I thought all of Florida was Gatorland. Also probably true. If gators escape from Gatorland, would anyone ever notice? Visited the Everglades once. It is a fascinating natural park, though it's a swamp, and it certainly feels like it. Interesting. You're gonna see me and the wolves, and you're hyped. Pick up tree on the way. Sure. But why not? Make it a part of TomCon that I don't know is ever a thing, and Tom is not associated with the planning of TomCon. I think. I don't know. I don't know what TomCon is anymore. Heck! Stealth Force. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Home slow. And it's going like a shiny hunt stream is to go. We are running in circles, having a chat. Yep. And hatching a bunch of eggs. These eggs are also hatching very quickly. How's everyone doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful beginning of February. I hope everyone is excited as I am for the Sonic movie coming out in 2 weeks. That's a lie. I'm not gonna see the Sonic movie. But I know a few people are actually quite excited about the Sonic movie. And I do hope it is a good time for those who want to partake in it. Now that it seems they did a lot to to update the model so that it actually looks and feels like a Sonic movie instead of whatever it was to begin with. Fantastic, aside from the birthday nonsense. The birthday nonsense was wonderful, K-Mac, though. Not wasting money to go see it in theaters. Ooh. Hi, Persona 5. Oh, some funky jams. Haven't watched a movie in theaters for like 8 years. Sonic will not break that trend. I think, yeah, up until I saw Star Wars Episode 9, the last movie I had seen in theaters was Star Wars Episode 8. So yeah, I very rarely go see movies anymore. Mostly because I just really lost interest in them. Like the primary media I consume now is video games and anime. And even then, I mostly consume just random anime that seems to intrigue me, and then video games is almost entirely like indie stuff, except for like some of the occasional big stuff, such as this here, Pokemon. Also, hi Nintendo. Thanks for stopping by. Redeemed highlight message 100. Redeemed it's my birthday for 10,000. It worked so well. I actually did hear good things about Knives Out as well, Matt. But I just really lost like any desire to ever see a movie again. I need to remember how I organized all these things. This, it still is Persona 5. Thank you, iTunes Shuffle, for deciding to keep Persona 5 going even further. And I'm not terribly excited over Persona 5 Royal, although I think it'll just be a neat thing with a little bit extra. Because I'm not too gung-ho to get back into a 100+ hour RPG at the moment. But I really do want Persona 5 Scramble whenever that makes its way over to the US. Because, gosh dang, if the fancy style of Persona 5 mixed in with Dynasty Warriors type nonsense, I think it would be a wonderful time. Also, the Develop Room is wonderful music. Wonderful music that I cannot sing. The Room, that's a great book. The Room 1 through 3 were also great puzzle games. That's also true. The Room games on mobile were actually quite good. I believe there was also a fourth The Room. I think it was called like The Room Old Sins or something like that. And I remember also very much enjoying that too. It's going to cause an issue since Final Fantasy VII Remake comes out 10 days later. Ooh. I'm going to be putting my time towards the remake. But that's just me. Just waiting on the next big project of Square Enix to come out. Y'all know which game I'm talking about. Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. I was always intrigued by what Crystal Chronicles had to offer, and then I saw the remake trailer, and then I saw like a speedrun of Crystal Chronicles just to kind of get like a feel for what the game's gonna offer, and I'm just like, nah, this game just doesn't really seem up for me. Smash later picked up Ultimate again for the first time in a while, and the Pokemon trainer is rusty as heck. Well, you gotta get back into practice. If we end up getting to Smash, we will see. We will see how the Imp cards will fall today. Whether we will be able to play some Smash today. You played Crystal Chronicles. Also, hi Johnny. I'm not sure I properly welcomed you when you popped in, but welcome again, in case I did. After today's trailer drop, my time will be spent with Final Fantasy VII Remake. It might have been the third time, at least the second. Listen, this is what shiny streams do. Everything is just a heckin' mess at all times. I did get it wasn't. It was pretty lucky, but like not terribly lucky. Also, I need eggs. Cause like what? It was 338, I believe, for Aerox Shiny Apple, which is pretty good. Don't get me wrong. It's a 1 out of 512 chance always. But it's like, I was better than the odds, which is wonderful. Better than being on the opposite side of the odds. Shiny Imp on 69, calling it out and accepting no liability and the likely possibility that I'm incorrect. Hearing him this is both so relieving and also pretty burning. The first playthrough, the hymn in the Velvet Room were sick af, then the hymn because it became a curse when I tried to unlock all personas. I forget even what all the requirements are to unlock all of the personas. Whether it's any RNG based stuff or not. But I remember at the very least trying to get just about everything in Persona 4 that I was just like, okay, I've heard the Velvet Room for like 3 hours straight trying to combine all these various personas into something new. Also, I believe Rena got her shiny in like 70 something. She got very lucky for her shiny Oddish. Got your shiny Charmander in 35X. Dang. When you get a fusion accident. I'm not sure I've ever had a fusion accident happen to me in playing through Persona 4 or Persona 5. But then again, I just could be remembering incorrectly. So many Personas I never tried. It's tricky to get them all. It's also something that's very weird to try to get them all during like a regular first playthrough. Because you're constantly messing around with basically what your main arsenal is for your main character. And you're doing that constantly, just trying to fill out completion stuff. And it's just like, dang it, I really want to keep this one, but I need it to fuse into a better one that might not have all the abilities I want. Main arsenal. That's actually an excellent pun that I did not intend, but very good. Almost finished all the Personas in confidence in your second playthrough. Even made Satane. I think that's like the last one. I just gotta get the last confidant Personas, then I did it. Nice. Also, a Frame Meister is basically like the best SD upscaler that like exists. It's just a very good SD upscaler, and it's great for capturing older games and consoles. If you don't want to go down the route of using totally legit TM consoles, and it's something I've wanted for a while to stream some games off me PS2 and potentially GameCube, though I think I would have to get new cables for my GameCube because my GameCube has a problem with it like ever since I got it, and I never got a different GameCube, where the red stereo audio jack has like this incessant buzz on it at all times. So in all the GameCube games that I've played, I've only listened to the white audio signal, which I believe is the left audio signal of the game. And it's not a cable issue. I've tried using other cables. It's something weird on the inside of the GameCube. I'm not sure if I got maybe like component cables instead of or composite cables instead of component cables, because it's a different outlet. It may resolve the issue. But for sure with the component cables, I've tried a few other ones like from other consoles that I had previously. It was just very, very strange. But yeah, so I've wanted to play some of those PS2 and or GameCube games on stream for a while, and I have the capability to capture those old consoles through some various just upscalers or other recording devices, but it just doesn't look right. It's either too blurry, or I can get it to capture well, but it's capturing at 30 FPS because it's just the signal is off, or the Elgato can't capture like the way it is trying to get the image at 60 FPS. It downgrades it to 30 FPS, and it just doesn't feel right to me to show off those games at a different FPS than what they should be shown at. So yeah, I have strayed away from that for now, and getting a frame meister would be the way to change that. Persona 5 is the only game you've gotten platinum on. God damn, it's an impressive one to get your first platinum on. So hi, Sargado. Thanks for stopping by. I almost have the platinum in Persona 4 Golden, and then I was following a guide, and the guide was wrong. So I ended up not getting the platinum in Persona 4 Golden. I was very upset about it, and it's still incomplete to this day. Probably only to fix one solder from the sockets I work next to the PCB. Possibly on that heckin' GameCube of mine. Also, I have too many eggs. Heck! Tim, thank you for the host. I appreciate it. Imp and a dick, some would say. Why not just beat Elizabeth in Persona 3? I have never gotten that far in Persona 3. Also, hi, Dr. Fat Kitty. Thanks for stopping by. And the shiny will come when the shiny damn well pleases. A 1 in 512 chance every hatch. And we'll see. But yeah, I think I've played like 10-ish hours of Persona 3 back on the PS3 when it was released as a PS2 classic. But I don't know, something about it just didn't grab me enough at the time, and I ended up putting it down. Elizabeth is considered the hard boss in all of Persona. I don't doubt that. Persona is known for some quite incredibly difficult super bosses. But then again, I've been or I have some issues with just in general the bosses that tend to crop up near the end of Persona games that for the most part are like not super weak to any given element and just are basically just giant HP sponges, and it becomes just a long slog of do more damage than they do to you, and there's not really much strategy other than that. And I just find it pretty boring for that to be the final fight, where it's just like, okay, just do damage and heal up, yay. It just got so boring so fast. Just took forever. Last boss in Persona 5 wipes your party out so fast the first time I went into it. I guess I don't know. I just kind of had a well-rounded comp going into it. I had Ryuji and An as my main damage dealers. Ryuji with physical attacks, An with magic. And then I had main character just filling in whatever I needed them to be at the time. And then I think I also had Morgana as my fourth. Morgana was mainly a healer. So yeah, I kind of built my team that way just because it was a team that could just win. Like regardless of who I was going up against, it was a team that could win. Yeah, it just ended up being really slow. So it may have been on my end as well. Also, this is the one band that I'm surprised has not had any flags on Twitch or YouTube's end for copyright. Because these are some incredible jazz lullabies, and even though they're based on video game music, I feel they're so distinct that I would expect them to be much more harsh on copyright, but I suppose not. And I'm happy for it because I'm glad to always listen to it. Very, very lovely jazz lullabies. Elizabeth is optional. Yeah, I know that. I know that Elizabeth is an optional boss. There's, I was just mostly speaking on the general bosses. After fighting with only the protagonist, she has 2,000 HP, gets 2 boosts per turn. If you have Tetrakarn or Maricon, I want to use personas that are immune to her. She will use I never figure out how to pronounce it. Megadolon or something like that. Does 10,000 damage or 999 damage. And if she ever drops below HP, half HP, she'll use Dairahan and use gosh dang it. I can never. Meiji Dolo. Yeah, I had heard many horror stories of Elizabeth. Which at that point, it's like you have to come up with a very specific strategy to deal with her exact move sets, which is always meh. Also, we're apparently getting another jazz song. Jab's putting you to sleep with how good it is. Maybe I shouldn't be having it up, but then again, I just really love their tracks. Also, this is aquatic ambiance, made extra jazzy and so good. Shoot. I'm gonna have to recount. Was that 3? I don't remember. Got to Steven beat all his first 5 Pokemon without any problem, but then his Metagross came out, who had an unexpected fighting type move and was faster than most of my team, and then most of my team were weak against fighting, and the move he had a 10 or 20% chance of boosting its attack. It boosted every single time, and it wiped on the last Pokemon of the last opponent. Oof, Dr. Fat Caddy. That's heckin' rough. The Nuzlocke giveth, and the Nuzlocke taketh away. That really stinks to lose it all right at the end. So I should have... Oh, never mind. We're good. We're good on number. I didn't mess it up. The Nuzlocke taketh, the Nuzlocke taketh some more. Yeah, more like that. Yeah, if you had not watched the end of my Nuzlocke on Platinum, I kind of ended up having a scenario the exact opposite of that. Where I was using Ancient Power on Togekiss, Futgummy are Togekiss. And out of the 4 times I used Ancient Power, which has a 10% chance of boosting all stats, but with Serene's Grace, which was Togekiss's ability, it boosts that to 20% chance. 3 of the 4 times I used Ancient Power, it boosted Togekiss's stats. So it kind of broke everything in my favor, having an incredible food gummy that could just wreck shop and basically one-shot everything, even though we did nearly lose it to Cynthia's Milotic, because that Melodic knows Mirror Coat. And Mirror Coat is revenge, but for counter, but for special attack moves. And Food Gummy only uses special attacks. If I made sure that I wasn't gonna one-shot it, so I used another Ancient Power on it. And I'm glad I used an Ancient Power because it mirror coated it, and that dropped me down to like 30 HP from full. That very nearly wiped us, or wiped out Food Gummy, even though Food Gummy was so boosted. But it did, and then Food Gummy swept the rest. Food Gummy rolled out the Elite Four like a fruit by the foot. Exactly. Also, yes, we had 2 Pokemon that we did not even bring out. And one that was still sitting on the sidelines at full HP. The Nuzlocke ended with Nat, and that's all that matters. We ended Nat twice on Cynthia. Also, yes, I still remember Marquis. I knew it was going to happen at some point in time during the run. I was not expecting it to happen that early in the run. K-Mac never got taken out of the box. Well, first off, K-Mac, your official name was K-Mac as a cutie. You need to remember that specific fact. Second fact, I was not allowing myself to use legendaries. So I couldn't use K-Mac. K-Mac was our Giratina. No, I didn't want to go in the building. Ruby, you're set up to be very underleveled for the league after beating every trainer, never running from a single Pokemon before the gym leveling all my Pokemon. Another 10 levels before the league. My Pokemon are all under the second lowest of the 3rd league members. Oof! The Elite Four is definitely the one that's in Nuzlocke's the most difficult to plan accordingly. Just because they have such a wide level pool. Like the first Elite Four member was like a high of like 54 or something like that in Platinum. And then Cynthia's best Pokemon was level 62. So it's just like I had to get heckin' swole on most of my Pokemon before I even got into the Elite Four, so I ended up just doing quite a bit of grinding. Which I did most of it off stream, but it's like the only way I could be like, no, I need to do this, otherwise it's like I don't stand a chance against a Pokemon that's gonna be like level 62. Also, K-Mac was our Giratina in Pokemon Platinum. Marquis could have finished the Metagross if it wasn't for that stupid Stealth Rock Steven set up at the start. Ooh. Also, to be fair, Metagross is kind of like an overpowered Pokemon. Metagross is so strong. Stealth Ross is a dick move for a champion. Fair. I also used poison spikes against the champion. And that helped a ton. It's like, you have too many Pokemon. I'm gonna send out poison spikes. That was one of Axel's defining wins for us. Even though Axel was taken down by Cynthia, was the fact that we got poison spikes out, and then they allowed us to heal up Food Gummy so that they could take down her Lucario. Her Lucario, which was going to mess us up. Also, I forget what Stealth Rock does. Is it an 1/8 of their HP it takes away, but it counts it as rock type damage? So it takes away 1/4 of their HP if they're weak to rock, or like a 16th if they're resistant to rock. So, like, if a Pokemon you have is super weak to rock, it could take half if it's double weak. So it could be very dangerous. Yeah, Charizard would have half of its life taken away by Stealth Rock. Also, high voltage. And H to you as well. Thanks for stopping by. And Articuno. Flying types beware around Stealth Rock for sure. Marquis was the only one faster and had a super effective move. And his Mega Rock was at the health where he was just a few damage away from the full restore. So I thought I could finish off. But then my hope drained away when I was painfully reminded of the Stealth Rock. Ah! That stinks. I'm assuming Galarian Articuno in the DLC looks sick AF. Definitely did. If I remember correctly, it was... Was it Articuno? Or was it Moltres? Galarian Moltres. I can't remember. I think Galarian Moltres was like black. With like red flames or something. And I thought that looked awesome. I forget what the other two actually really looked like. I only watched the trailer once. But informed my GF of my plans to eventually get whisked away to the Philippines. There is potential that we could get it at 69. It's true. It's in this batch. They turned Zapdos into a Rotom. Heck! Malu! Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. So due to you as well. Will it be? Will it be? And... Nice. Damn. We tried. We tried. We didn't get the nice shine, unfortunately. But thank you so much for the heckin' 14 months of subbing. God, it's already at 14 months. Oh, that's so many months. Thank you so much, Mel. Gosh dang, why is my nose getting stuffy? Probably because I'm speaking. Probably because I'm speaking is why it's getting stuffy again. Because it's just annoying. Queen, no! You shouldn't have that much love for that. Oh. So Marquis did what Chemist did for me against the fire type Elite Four. Chemist was our Gyarados, and I just boosted their attack and speed 2 times and just had them one-shot everything. Which is very nice, considering that I believe Arak mentioned that 2 of the Pokemon in that Fire-type gym leaders set had Thunder Punch. And with Gyarados being 4 times weak to electricity, that would have spelled death. So I'm very glad I was able to outspeed and one-shot everything. He bit some ghosts and they died. The stab boosted bite and crunch is strong. I was drinking. How dare you cross your arms when I was drinking? Need to optimize these egg grabs. Nope. Come on. Don't drink and bite. Mubat doesn't even want to acknowledge the possibility that bread is finite. Well, yeah. And also there's a cooldown on the love command. It's like 30 seconds. Neither do I. No cooldown for mods, yeah. Or VIPs? I can't remember if VIPs were also new to it. Bread is not allowed in space. Well, that's because there's many air and or gas pockets within bread. They would all expand. No, I actually don't have any VIPs. I don't know. In my head, I just never. I don't know. It feels weird to VIP people to me for whatever reason. It's because I don't know. I just love having all you lovely people here. I don't feel like putting a shining spotlight on some people. VIP came in. Only cuties are VIP. But then I would have to VIP everything. Consoles aren't allowed in space because if graphite dust gets into the computer, it will explode. That's very fair. Although that ever happened? I'm curious if that would make sense that there's potential for that. Cause yeah, cause I know making like pens work in 0G is a pain in the butt. Just K-Mac and come. You pay your son as an apology for letting him die. You let him die too, Dr. Fat Caddy, so it evens out. I missed space. Space is neat, y'all. Marquis, not Matt. Hi, Spook. Thanks for stopping by. These games I felt did not get as much attention as perhaps they deserve. But then again, they were on, I believe they're primarily like on the, no, they're on PS4, I think. Velocity Ultra and Velocity 2X. But very unique games, but I really did love them. And their soundtracks are bangers. If I'm ever gonna stream, I'll be up here. So you always also have to. I mean, I'm thinking. I'm just like thinking through VIPs and who potentially they could be like the ones that come to mind would potentially be IRL friends, but or like friends from growing up, but they typically don't hang out in Mistram. But then I'm just like, wait, I'm the only VIP I think in K-Mac's channel, so maybe it would be fair to VIP K-Mac back. Might be fair to do so. And then I think, yeah. Marquis is dead yet again. It happens. Just a couple times. K-Mac and come. I'm the only VIP in your channel too now. I am very glad that people think I am worthy of being a VIP. Temporary channel point reward is also another option to become a VIP. I mean, Queen, if you wanted to roll with a shaved head look, go for it. Or if it's just general frustration over your hair, then I don't know. I don't know how to properly do hair stuff anyway, so I should probably just shut my dang mouth, because heck if I really know what the heck I'm doing with hair stuffs. We have like 3 VIPs in your Cincinnati and Grad like to do nonsense and shut everybody up. Yeah, but the VIPs keep their badges through bans. That has been me many times in the streams. Sounds good. Have yourself a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out. And hopefully it'll happen today. And hope. We're almost at 100 already. Never underestimate headspanning hard. Get Kung banned for nearly 1 hour. I was VIP because I rated you with fuck you. That's right, I did. Forgot I did that. I'm just like, well, it's the only thing that's fit. To another nephew and told her, I'm always tempted to shave my head, and she was like, same. I mean, it sure as heck would, be a lot easier maintenance-wise. I am sure. Since you're getting there, Cam. I don't think we're gonna hop straight into your shiny hunt if you get that real quick today. But gosh dang, we're almost at another shiny hunt. But Tom, yeah, the people who are constantly around to help me get to 3 averages. If VIP badges were around, heck. If VIP badges were around when I had started, that probably would have been a fair thing to VIP people for. VIP the people that started you off the ground so early on. Also, it looks like Lumberzack wants to have a Rita pet, and we will get that once this next batch of eggs is hatched. Will the power of Riza bring out the shiny Infidem? One can hope. One can hope. Come on. Do it for us. Dang it. Heck. Gamer. We're getting all the pup today, I guess. Gamer also wants a Riza pet. Just made the people that got me off the ground mods, aside from Bear. Oh, that was easy. Dang it! Okay, well, let's set this up real quick, and then we gotta give Frieza lots and lots of pets. We're maxed up next, so just grind these out. Heck! Hold on, what's good Riza pet music? Question, what's good Riza pet music? It's not Riza's birthday. Riza's birthday is presumed to be in November. What's good Riza pet music? Tem Shop? Wait. Hold on, I can just Google this one. Kirby Gangplank. Ooh, Kirby might be good though. Kirby might be good. Come on. Where are ya? There we go. Can we get a Riza Pet music playlist that you can randomly choose from whenever there's a pet happening? Possible. Don't you hate test questions that make you pick the most correct one? It's a strange decision-making process. One winged angel for Riza Pet. Also, heck, who was it? It was Lumberjack and Gamer that wanted pets. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna have to move probably like here-ish so that I can still talk while Riza's pet. Here. That should be like mostly out of the way. Hold on. Go on. There's the puppy. Oh, no. It's hot. What is it done? What is it done? There's the puppy. Is your pet lumberjack? That's one of the so many pets. So very good pet. So very good pet. So many good pet. What? Got one more? It was Gamer, I believe? Yes. Gamer was the oh, no, so much. They love you so much. Like I do. Just like I do. But so good. Oh, you're so good. Sorry, you're so nice. Oh, I love you. Oh, I love you. Just there you go, puppy. Oh, it's okay. We're tired. I know. We went on a big walk today. I know. It always makes me feel so good. Oh, you're so good. Good job, wanna come back? Wanna come back? Wanna come back? Wanna come back up or no? No. No. What? There we go. I hope those pets were satisfying enough for 2 whole pet Riza redemptions. Now I need to resituate myself and make sure I'm back to where I was. What? No. That seems right-ish. She seems to have enjoyed the pets. She's also very tired. Typically, by the time like I'm starting streaming or anything like that, she's like just passed out on the couch, just curled up and passed out on the couch. She's becoming quite a lazy pup. But that, to be fair, it's mostly because, well, she can play with the toys, but I'm not around to play with her, and my roommates are typically like downstairs just watching stuff. So there's no one to play with. If there were kids and stuff to mess around with, she would like be following them around constantly. She loves to play with my nieces and nephews. Shuffle. Snap back up. And yes, this is a one-shot shirt. It's very good. Very good. And I've not even played one shot, so I have watched a couple playthroughs of it. But it's really nice. Ab reveal. I didn't show any ab. And I don't have abby abs. Also, I believe the one-shot shirt is available on... I believe it was Fangamer. I bought it at. And it was awesome. Thank you. Most of my shirt choices are from Fangamer. So if you want some excellent indie game shirts and stuff, check out Fangamer. I think a couple of my shirts came from the Yeti. A couple came from T-Turtle, I believe. And I can't really remember some of the other ones I used to purvey or to peruse. But nowadays it's mostly Fangamer. And actually, I just went through T-Turtle stuff today. I'm just like, I haven't browsed through T-Turtle's lineup in a while, and I found a couple shirts that were dope, and one shirt that I would love to get if I had a significant other, because it was like the Sakura dragon that I had before, except one was one half of a heart, a dragon making the shape of that, and then the other shirt was the other half in a different color. I was just like, oh, that would be dope. That would be dope. And also a bit cheesy, but also dope. Also, yeah, if you want cute shirts that also can be very sassy, T-Turtles also. A great choice. Am I in the market for a SO? Sure. I don't know. It's not something I've... It for the most part, like any significant relationship I've been in, it's kind of just happened to me. Although I know I should probably change that. I don't know. My head gets really weird when it comes to that type of stuff. Trying to... In my head, it's just like, when's the right time to start reaching out for something like that? And in my head, I think I'm starting to get to the point where it's just like, I have put such a wide array of random qualifiers on when I should begin. I should start looking after this thing has been met or whatever. And I should probably just be like, nah, you should probably just like, quit being a dangus and making excuses and just like be upfront with stuff every now and again. But then again, I've never really appropriately been that before. And heck if my just shyness gets the better of me. I try, I fail. I cry every time. It's a rough, it can be a rough time. There's no right time, just let it happen. Yeah, that's honestly what it should be. But heck if my head hasn't put together a vast array of random obstacles that I should recognize as being random and no point. And should just heck and do it. I was not ready for kids when I had them. All three are still alive. I'm doing something right. Doing a heck of a job at that, I'm sure. You seem very much Sargoto in a almost identical spot as one of my friends from back home. has 3 kids before he was probably ready for it. And they seem to be getting along, or at the very least, the kids and him seem to be doing quite well. Doing something. Also, hi, Arock and Summers. Well, here to have come in the middle of a conversation. What did I miss? Don't worry about it. Also, Queen put it very succinctly. Also, hi, Viz. Thanks for stopping by. Welcome. Middle one is a sweetie who I make sure to set a time with him because his older and younger siblings are both dynamos. How's stuff? We're proceeding and having brain dumps of conversations as are wont to do while we are running in circles, trying to filling the time that shiny hunting provides. Stay up till I get the shiny, and tomorrow I have my first D&D session, so if I be so tired I ruin the section completely. Be well rested for whatever your heart desires to stick around for. Dating chat is up collectively. Well, I love you all. Only been in one relationship and none since then. I'm always worried about wearing them with all your money. It's a tricky thing for sure to have that extra parameter. To relationships, but unfortunately it's just gonna have to be what it is. There's nothing that you can avoid about the situation and predicament you are in, so it's just best to be upfront about that. And if they're willing to accept that, then they're willing to accept that, and you then know that. If they're not, then it's just like, well, it would likely not have worked out when that decided to crop up. It's a stinky thing that has to be made not immediately up front, but like very quickly brought up, because it's going to be something that is going to be important and is going to be a decision maker for people. And it's likely going to push some people away, which stinks, but if it's pushed them away, then it's likely that they were not going to be the right fit for you. So it just helps in the early, I guess you would call it improperly, not improperly, but just basically weeding out the options. As rude as that may sound, but it's essentially what it is. It's just, so long as it's up front, then it's just like, okay, then cards are on the table. If you're not willing to pick up what I'm putting down, then we can part ways. Also, what the heck? I didn't notice that Nat just said, just date you, or just date me. I appreciate the offer, Nat. Unfortunately, I am a boring-ass straight boy. So, immediately, boys are unfortunately off limits. Also, I'm 10 years older. 12 years older than you, specifically. I think that's a age gap. That's an age gap I cannot deal with. Also, you're underage. Another roadblock. Big Bad Lazy Day today. Not much to report. Played Death Stranding last night. It's nice that you were able to just have that chill time, but heck, Sometimes it's okay to have a lazy day, so long as it's not becoming the standard. You can just have those days where it's just like, it's okay to just relax, unwind, decompress. Dang it, that was 100? Jeez, how did I was completely not paying attention to which ones we've hatched. Better have to push away first instead of wasting time on what could be. I've not been in a relationship of any kind in 6 years. Might be 7 now, I can't really remember. I've had people I've liked, but I'm usually both too much of a coward to pull the trigger, and also most of the people live far from where I plan to be, since there are people I met in college that's graduated from other states. If I wasn't willing to try to get these things started there, would eventually likely become long distance thing. It's a tricky predicament for sure. At some, like, if that person was very special, obviously, and you're just like, no, I want to keep you in my life, then you can really push for that long distance. But it is something that is very difficult to handle, for sure. Especially if it started local and then had to go to long distance. It's definitely a strain when you can't see them and be with them face to face. Not impossible, just difficult. And it's all good. This is what Shiny Hunt streams turn into. Also, hi, April. Thanks for stopping by. Never tell anyone and everything about medical and other stuff. It would take hours, and it's always sad. Look at me getting a relationship. I am glad to provide any assistance I can when I can, even if, heck, if I can properly give out relationship advice, because the last serious relationship I was in was 10 years ago. Also, sorry if I'm lagging behind in chat. I'm just trying to read through everything. But it's just like, yeah, it's just the unfortunate reality of the predicament you are in, that best to at the very least just bring it up what it is, and not having to go into the most detail immediately, but just to get that base understanding down of just like, this is what's happening, and stuff like that. Marquis, side note, fuck this online class. Also, Apricot, I said no such thing. That was Nat who wanted that to have. Or wanted that. And I immediately shot down Nat, so you can keep your boyfriend, Apricot. More important, I do not approve of you dating my son or sons, and that can be dangerous. You are the protective parent, Dr. Fat Caddy. Best part of Shiny Hunt streams. Good conversation. It's basically what the Shiny Hunt streams are. They definitely take on a life of their own and just lead to conversations, deep and silly. Sometimes both, sometimes separate, but always gonna get those two at least. History of art, there was a question that was basically word for word from the book, and test marked it wrong. Ah, great. Gotta love those types of tests. Also, so I go to his Toad's-a-Cool dad. Like how he stumbled on a relationship topic and someone told me I need to get a boyfriend chat today. Yeah, that guy was kind of that was a thing in chat today. So much so that I was just like, oh, I specifically asked K-Mac, I'm just like, should I get Nat or Greg in here for this. This seems like something that could potentially lead into some bullshit that no one really wants to deal with. And yeah, very not fun person that they were. Also, yeah, Nat took care of them once I... It's just like, yeah, we need to do something with this guy. Also, yeah, they did use gay in a derogatory sense. And I was just like, nope, we're done. Ain't dealing with your shit no more. I was a very fair, just like, nope. Also, people would love to date you, Mark. I'm just gonna say that flat out. That's just the true thing. Never gonna finish my hair because I want to. Also fair. Sometimes Nat moderates, yeah. Some people would say that is really sweet of you. Which parts do I go to? I'm probably... No, I'm actually caught up on chat now. That you're a cool dad? Because you are a heckin' cool dad. For Marquis, I can be overprotective. For Nat, not at all. Try to protect others from him. Got uncomfortable real quick. Yeah, I probably should have noted the signs earlier on with that person when they came in with the cutie chat, but we had not seen their name before. So I'm just like, this person might just be doing some nonsense we don't approve of. I should have flagged that in there sooner. So I will do my best to note these things quicker in the future. Always me just constantly trying to improve on what I do. And one of the easiest things is just be like, where can I actually, stop the douchebags from being douche? It's like, who are you saying this to? Yeah. Talking about getting him out for gamer. I had to do something. So I'm just like, I think Greg's busy and Nat might be around to help. But it's just like, yeah, I was able to notice that. It was just like, yeah, this guy's not. Need to get them out of here. Stop him by shooting him with the phantom. I am glad to have been of assistance. I can always just be me, and that it's just like, even if I did a good thing, I could have done it better. So I want to always be able to catch those things faster. Now it's just playing games. Also, yeah, all Mega Man X's 1 through 6 have incredible banging soundtracks. They're so good. Even though 5 and 6 are meh games, their OSTs are incredible. I know. It's just me being me. Just the constant, what would you even call it? It's not entirely imposter syndrome, but it's very much of a similar regard. It's just like I can never accept that I can never truly accept that I've done good because I know I can always do better. Something along that sentiment. Also, all ones where we get it. X5 is okay. X6 is a travesty. I think I would kind of agree with that, but I think after I replayed X5 once the X collection came out, I was just like, nah, I think I also don't enjoy X5 even as much as I thought I did. Humility? Is that what it is? but I think I take it as I take it too far, and that I sometimes just will prevent me from enjoying the things that, or taking relish in any sense of the form of the things that have actually done good. And it's tricky. Also, yeah, X5 is the building the rocket to take it down. Their advice has been getting me to stop them. That's how you know it's a habit that I should be I'm cognizant of, but I'm not doing enough to change that. And you can note that it's of importance to change that when therapist is just like, hey, stop, knock it off. So I think I'm going to get fired each week when I'm going into your one-on-one. I don't think I've ever taken it, or I've ever had the feeling be like that. But that maybe be just because I've never really done. I didn't really have too many one-on-ones. When I was doing work and stuff, it was like a monthly one-on-one, and I was never really too concerned. Also, heck, I didn't Juice, thank you for the hello. I'm sorry I didn't properly do that. I was in the middle of a heckin' thought. Also, good night, Dr. Fat Kid. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thank you for the good shiny luck. Hopefully we'll get this shiny in no time. Even though we're already 115 in. Is TomCon just going to be me, you, and Crisis cruising for chicks? I don't think cruising for chicks would likely be the way I would end up finding someone to date. That does not feel like that would in any way, shape, or form fit who I am and find the type of person that I would enjoy. I think more fitting would be like forcing me to set up like an online dating profile. It's probably more akin to the modern version of cruising for chicks, I guess. Crisis is going to beat Nat up at TomCon for the opening event. I think that's already finalized. That's going to happen. I have no idea. TomCon is a collection of all sorts of ideas, and I don't even know which ones of them are actually going to happen, or if any of them are going to happen, or when they will happen. You bump into them with walking Riza. Posters are printed. Entirely unrelated to the current conversation, but I just really learned a really cursed thing, and I feel like I must share it so others can share my new misery. I can, if you want a cursed thing here, Arak. Look at Impedimp's nose, Arak. Can you count the number of nostrils Impedimp has? Because it upsets me that I just noticed this today. Impedimp has one nostril. And that upsets me more than I thought it would. Just that Impedimp has a nose hole and not an actual nose weirdly upsets me. Has one actual big whoop. Ours are connected somewhere, so it's effectively one. Yeah, but I don't know. Just the image of just one nose hole Also, apparently, Donkey Kong has a mouth on his feet. Great. Can munch with him feet. Why do I click links from that? That's a good question. I only have one functional nose hole right now. Kind of same. That's just because I was sick. Just walking over the banana horde. Just noticing the nose thing right now. I don't know. Something about a singular nose hole upsets me more than I think much more than I would normally expect something like that to upset me. Technically, everyone normally only has 1.5 working nose. Also, oh, it's just like, what was the other thing Matt posted? Oh, bar self-wash. I've already seen the sulfur wash. Heck! Take this. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm yeet monies because I have a smidge extra in budget. Well, I sincerely appreciate that. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that, but I sincerely appreciate it. Since one hole can suck smells faster to pick certain smells than the other one smells slower for other smells. Science. Huh. I didn't know that. Don't get sick, Aroc. Don't let our colds infect you through the interwebs. And sometimes the holes switch their speed for some reason. Interesting. Also, that was a fun thing I woke up to this morning. Because when, like, obviously I'm still recovering from the sick, but it's mostly gone now. No, you didn't, Myths. You're cute. But I woke up because the nose is really stuffed because I'm recovering from sick still. Blew my nose and got a bloody nose. Just like, oh, great. This is how I wanted to start the day. And then while one nostril was bleeding, I blew out the rest of the extra gunk from the other nostril, and then that one started bleeding too. It's like, oh, good. Oh, I love it. I love it being sick and super dry. But now it's all good. Bloody noses are nothing. Doctor told me I caught the poo brain and it's terrible. Yes, it does, Myths. Your looks appeal to someone. And that is a hard fact. Still sitting at a pretty good egg pace, surprisingly. Oh, it's so good. Oh, the jazz is so good. 5'8" on a good day. I don't think your height changes per day. height, Marquis. So what, I'm 5'10"? Yeah, 5'10", roughly. Which I felt has always just kind of been like the average height, basically. If I'm around a bunch of tall people, I look short. If I'm around shorter people, I look tall. But like overall, it's just heckin' average. I'm as boring as it can be when it comes to physical attributes. All heights are good heights. That's the truest statement there. Oh, he's 5'4". K-Max solid foot shorter than Sargoda. So it's K-Max sitting at 5'2". And Queen is 5'3". All lovely heights is what I'm seeing. Literally average woman's height. We got some small cuties. We got some tall cuties. All cuties, though. Height. No, Sargarda, you got the perfect height. Don't worry about it. Queen is also 5'3". K-Max 5'3". Tis I, the perfect height. Got to the timing parts in Celeste Chapter 9. Been milking these levels for a long while. I didn't have too much trouble on them, but I've heard at least a couple people talking about how that was like honestly some of the hardest parts of their Chapter 9 experience. I don't know. I guess my head just understands the timing aspect of it, but whew, I've heard some people real struggle with it. Line up, fellas. I'm the perfect height. Short people like tall people like short people because balance must be maintained. Is that the case? I've honestly, like, if we want to talk types, which I mean, I would not say I have a type of person that I'm attracted to, but I kind of just like girls. That's like the only like defining trait that I've found in my attraction to other people. It's just like, do you like blondes or brunettes? I don't know. I'm not terribly picky about that. Short or tall? I don't know. Not really picky about that. You just like list off anything. It's just like, something about them just like typically stands out to me. Like, and I cannot really pin down what specifically that would be. It's just like no, just like I like Goral and random, and it's random with if there's any defining trait that leads me to be attracted to them. It's just like that's it. Gorals are in fact very good. It's very true. Gorals are Goral? Yes. I must look like a gentle giant being constantly surrounded by small pups probably adds. That's a lovely appeal. Tom seals Goral. Damn. Kind. Girls that like you back are actually good. Also, because honestly, that's kind of just a basic thing in general. Is that you tend to enjoy people that enjoy you. It's just like, well, yeah, that's nice. Greg's a 5'6", as well as Marquis. Goral exists. Tom, I like this. Do have a somewhat preferred type, but it's not like an exclusive thing. I do like me a good boy. Oh, they do, Mark. Just haven't met you yet. Also, hi, Sean. Thanks for stopping by. Girls just don't see how good a chicken's tripping. You're 6'1", you're average? That's a lie, Lumbersack. No, it's what I know. Marquis. 6'1" is, I believe, is above average. We should probably look that up, in all honesty. I have no idea what actual averages are. You know nothing, Jon Snow. If only I had watched Game of Thrones, I would actually understand the reference, other than just the meme of you know nothing. Did I say hi to you again, Johnny? Did I? I'm sorry. No, I said Shawnee. I said Shawnee, Johnny. Because Shawnee boy got here. Just trying to take up other people's hellos. It also could have sounded like John. It's fair. Feel like 5'8" might be, but not sure. I thought you meant me, so it counts. I can keep saying hi to you, Johnny, and that's fine. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. U.S. average is 5'9". Interesting. I thought it was 5'10". Huh. So I am specifically 1 inch above average. 5'4" for goals. Okay. And Eric listening and finding it. Johnny. Also, we're not to the best part of this. Whopping 5'5". It's a good height right there. Okay, now we're to the good part of the song. No, not yet. After the next riff, then we're to my favorite part of this song. Wait, not yet though. So good. Jake Kaufman, how do you make these such amazing grooves? Oh, you're so good. Also, Sargoto, spitting hot truth here. Kamek is like half an inch above average. All good heights. All good heights. You am tall for a woman. Sounds like a cute height to me. K-Mac, yes. God, I love this groove so much. So you got cold feet, Greg. Nice. And Gamers got chicken. Good chicken. Luke is nearly 1 foot tall. Small pup. Riza is... I don't even know what Riza is like. I only know Riza's weight. And that's 60 pounds. She hefty girl. Hefty girl puppy. And most of that is muscle. She's very strong. She can be very strong. She's starting to lose her pupper energy, but a lot of her stuff is still muscle. blother away this. Got a hefty Powell's book. Books up next. So good. I almost wish that I liked coffee. I didn't like coffee for the longest time. Then I started enjoying it when I started to actually need something to push off sleep. And then I don't think I can have coffee anymore because I think I'm allergic to it. I remember watching a lot of his streams being in Classic Walk Community Guild when that came out. Nice. I don't think I've really watched too much of Smooth the Groove streams. I just really love the music he's put on. I have enough trouble sleeping sometimes as it is. There. Caffeine used to not affect me much. Now it does. I can definitely tell on days where I've decided to consume like an energy drink or something that I will have stranger nighttime experiences. You didn't know Smooth streamed it like 2 months ago. Surrounded by coffee every day at work, it's practically running through my veins. Oh, it's so good. Smooth grooves. Oh, made some lovely tunes. Single cup is 2 to 3 regular cups. My cup is like 24 flower ounces. Don't drink coffee at all because I came this close to high school to becoming a coffee addict like my entire entire family is. Eee. Yeah, it's definitely not fun when dependence comes into the fray. God damn, Jake Kaufman. Oh, your pops are so good. Sleep schedule is probably routine based on so caffeine doesn't have much on an effect. Sleep schedule is after it. Like 2 or 3 days ago, I think I slept for like 2 hours from 1 a.m. to 3 a.m. Then I couldn't go back to sleep until like 8 a.m. Wait, hold on. Oh, it's so good. And couldn't go back to sleep until 8 a.m. and slept for another 3 hours, so it was basically just miserable all day. Yeah, definitely. Even while you're in the heckin' weird period of in-between jobs, keeping a consistent sleep schedule is important. No fun having that get messed with. I know that feeling, especially from Wednesday night. Wednesday night, I got like no sleep. Because that's when the sickness decided to be like, oh, hey, you know your nose and stuff that you breathe through? I'm gonna clog that. You know that throat that you have that you're gonna inhale breath through? I'm also gonna plug that. So it's like, oh, great. I'm gonna be up all night hawking along and coughing up. And it's like, oh, great. This is gonna be an awful night. And it was. And then I just kind of took a bunch of cough medicines and then it got better a bunch. Or it was just pretty miserable Thursday and then got a lot better over yesterday. Now today's been mostly normal. Drop coffee and leave it for special occasions, but boy, am I addicted. So you can be addicted to anything, especially if you make it a habit. People are very much habitual creatures. So a large part of addiction, as well as maintaining addiction, is if you've just made it a habit in conjunction with other parts of your day. That can be a large thing to get over, is getting something out of habit. That's why a lot of things that will recommend for addictions or dependencies and stuff like that is trying to slowly build up to the point where you're like creating barriers for yourself, where it's just becoming more and more difficult to do that habit, do the thing that you've attached to your addiction or bad habit to. Because the more barriers you put between you and it, the more likely you are just going to, on a whim, partake in it anyway. And last night I got 5 hours sleep and just couldn't do more, even though I was very tired this morning. That's no good. Hopefully a heckin' sleep schedule fixes itself soon enough. Still need the full complete Pirates Curse. Love both Pirates Curse and Half Gene here, but man, do I really want the new Shantae game to be out on PC real soon. When is the new Shantae game coming out? I'd heard it was in development, but I have not looked up anything. But yeah, Pirates Curse and Half Genie Hero are excellent games. Though I would recommend Pirates Curse to just about anyone. I think that's my favorite Shantae game. They're fun times. Hey, Mike has no sleep schedule. I sleep depending on what time I work the next day. That's an unfortunate circumstance of the work that you partake in. Not partake in, but the work that you have. Like I said, it sometimes sucks, but it's just like, well, if you're accustomed to not being so hard set in your sleep schedule, then it's like, okay, your body can get used to it. Though I still didn't understand how people can do swing shifts like I did a couple summers, where you're working 2 days on, 2 days off, 3 days on, and then just constantly doing the back and forth 2-2-3, 2-2-3 between days on and days off. But then every time you work, that grouping changes from either you're working day shifts, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., and then the next time you work is a group of 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. And you're constantly swapping back and forth between them. Oh, those were not good summers. Also, heck. I'm gonna suck on cough drop. Sickness isn't entirely gone yet, and probably talking constantly is not helping me in that regard. New medicine been helping you stay asleep, but have been struggling with getting to bed. All the aspects of sleeping are tricky. I have shit sinuses, prone to nosebleeds and shit, and basically permanently swollen throat, type of asthma. So when I get sick, it's hell. Oof, Marky, that doesn't sound fun at all. Also, diabetes is also no fun. So, heck, it stinks. I didn't do any of that when I was addicted to them. Wow. Usually very pleasant on 5 or more hours of sleep. Any less and it can be a struggle. I think kind of same. Because like when I started streaming was when I started doing the contract job. And basically for stream days it was like get up at 6, get to work by 8. Work until like 5:30, get back home, take Reese on a walk, make food, then start streaming at 8, and then go to like midnight, and then rinse and repeat. which I was fine with doing. But yeah, essentially that started to really take a drain on me. So I think 6 is probably like the minimum is where I think I'm feeling all right. Yeah, if I get less than that, then I can really start training. Sounds like what you do, Sargato. Oh shit. Oh shit, it's going down. Oh, it's so good. Near Automata is such a phenomenal soundtrack. I was working 2 jobs. I got maybe 3 hours of sleep on average. How did you exist, Marquis? Sounds no fun at all. If I had a consistent schedule like that, then I'd be able to have a consistent stream schedule for work's like, yeah, work be like that, unfortunately, sometimes. I didn't. I was a husk. It's no fun whatsoever. You should need 5 to 6 hours of sleep to feel close to normal, but often once I have the chance to sleep in, it's little like 9 hours. When I'm not having the trouble sleeping that I'm currently in. Ah, it's so good. Keiichi Okabe made some fantastic arrangements and compositions. The entire soundtrack is just so phenomenal. I think it's pretty fair for me to say that the Nier Automata soundtrack is probably my favorite soundtrack of all time. Because it's the one I think when I was on my trip, I probably listened to this soundtrack probably like 5 times all the way through. And it is not a short soundtrack. It's like 3 hours. But it's so good. Everything about it is so good. I walked to work, 30-minute walk, and a few times I walked there half asleep. It's a... I don't know what your living situation is like and where you live, but I would say that's a better situation than, it's a much better situation than when I was working swing shift, where I had to drive 30 minutes to get to work, and there were nights where I didn't remember getting home. I remember work ending, getting into my car, and then just waking up the next morning. And that is not a fun experience to be like, I don't know how I drove home. It's it is not fun to have that experience, as well as the multitude of times where I got woken up by the roadside strip, the rumble strip on the side of the road. It's just like, that's not fun. Somehow people live that existence. And yeah, I don't ever want to be like that ever again. Don't know ever have to walk to work while fully sleepy, mainly because I just usually had to jog to get there on time. Have near Automata. Played in for an hour and haven't gone back yet. I need to finish that. I would highly recommend it. I love the game. It doesn't feel like it fully pieces itself together until like towards the end of the first playthrough and doing side stuff, and then like the entire game like really comes together in the third playthrough, even though the first 3 playthroughs are different. But yeah, it's a game that really like it grows and expands and then pieces itself together really well the more that you play it. Dad once fell asleep at the wheel and rear-ended someone. Oof. That's one of the terrifying things when I woke up the next day not remembering how I drove home. He's just like, not only is it bad for me, but it could potentially be terrible for other people. And I don't want to... I don't never want that to happen. No, I don't have narcolepsy. That was just working swing shift where you had to constantly switch your sleep cycle from night shifts to day shifts in small periods of time. It just completely messes with you. And you're working for 12 hours straight. It's just not it's just a very exhausting experience. And like I had to do a lot of just the random nonsense that no one wanted to do at work, and I was working in the shipping department of a paper mill, and you have to you got to sweep those floors because forklifts are constantly going over it, because forklifts are running over it and the rubber wears off. So you have to clean that up over time, otherwise it's just gonna compile, or it's just gonna pile up over time. But gosh, if it's a slow vehicle, it has to be slow to do the proper sweeping. And it's just like a really dull rumble, and gosh, it's the last thing you do at the end of a 12-hour shift, and it just like lulls you to sweep so easily. There are a couple times where I woke up by ramming into a wall. The max speed on the thing is like 3 miles an hour. So it's like no damage is really ever going to get done. But like everyone else who worked there was also just like, they gave me a bunch of shit for it. But they're just like, that's happened to literally all of us. It's like, it puts you to sleep to have that be the last thing you do at the end of a 12-hour shift. The only time I got close to that was when I had to work at 2:30 in the morning a few months ago. I barely remember driving home after the shift. Yeah, not fun. Just started the Messenger and just bought Temtem. Made progress because I beat Medieval and DMC5. But I'm getting nowhere when I buy a game like Temtem. I hope you really enjoyed a Medieval and DMC5, which I believe you mentioned that you really enjoyed DMC5 before. The only times I don't remember, or vaguely remember getting home were after some intense drinking at parties in college. I was luckily not that type of person, drinking-wise, that I never had to worry about that. But I did have many trips that I had to take with roommates, as well as carrying roommates home and stuff like that, because one of my roommates, he loved drinking, and he loved drinking to shit-face level. It was not fun sometimes, having to babysit him every now and again. It happens, but it was college. It's just like, everyone's all free to do whatever. It's just like, no, just Don't get so shit-faced. Also nice, Lemon. I hope you enjoyed Temp. Wasn't usually that bad, but there was some. I think like but both of my always love me Quake, Hex, and Doom inspired games, and Medieval did a great job at that. The Inspire was just a good fun time that felt really good to play. Nice. Oh, 169. Will it be at 100 plus nice? Come on. Give me the nice. I think experience heat exhaustion, if not heat stroke while driving. Not having AC in a 120 Fahrenheit summer gives you problems. Yeah, that sounds like heat stroke. That's no fun whatsoever. And we're full up on eggs again. Wait, I think I just pieced it together. I think I saw a run of a Medieval during AGDQ this year. If memory serves correctly. Yep. Oh yeah, the devs were on that one. And the devs were swearing because they're Australian. And I think the staff was just like, hey, try to tone down the swearing. Not directly, but they probably just like sent him a message through chat or something like that. It's just like, oh, right. And what did they say? Like, the frick cancer in the bum. Yeah, frick cancer in the bum. It's just like, good. Also, the game seemed pretty dope. That was a good run. I'm still working through the AGDQ VODs, and I probably will be for a very long time, because I watched a few selectively and did a lot of the shorter runs just because there was times when I was just like, I only have like 20 minutes, 30 minutes to watch something. And then so I just watched through the short runs quick, but now I'm getting through some of the longer ones. I just finished the Final Fantasy VIII run from AGDQ. God, I just love just those group of Final Fantasy runners. God, they just understand each other so well. They have such a good chemistry with their commentary and stuff like that. That they can make a 9-hour run compelling to watch through the entirety of it, and it's awesome. As well as the fact that they did blindfolded menuing in Final Fantasy VIII, and due to a menuing error early on, it actually messed up his memorized blindfolded orders. So he had to adjust on the fly while he was blindfolded to a menu that he didn't properly, that was different from what he memorized. And he did all of it except for just like one part he messed up. He messed up one segment like earlier on, and then he actually corrected himself while he was blindfolded. And I was just like, oh my God, are you kidding me? How did you do that? And then he ended up like messing up this one thing, but it wasn't impactful. And he just fixed it up real quick at the next menu. It was like, God damn, you did all of that while blindfolded, and you even corrected yourself while you were blindfolded. It was so good. Also, thank you so much for the host. I appreciate it. Well, enjoyed the speedrunner hack you told me about for Final Fantasy IX. Yeah, the fact that they just in a timed section in a contest, they just ended up just taking themselves out because one, it gets you the accessory you want, and two, it's the fastest option. I don't think this is in a. This is like in a. It's part of the Super Meat Boy soundtrack. It's part of the Super Meat Boy soundtrack. But I don't think it's like in the game at all, if I remember correctly. It's like just a part of the soundtrack. I think it's just part of like a remix or cover type of thing that they added on at the end. It's dope. Was one of the runners from FF8 one of the only controversies for this GDQ? Yes, I believe so, and that's unfortunate. I believe it was Luz Belheim. And he's one of the. He's basically, if you'd call like not stereotypes, but the various archetypes that a group of people can have. He was kind of like the straight man. Doesn't really say a whole lot except for when like stuff gets important or stuff is important. And yeah, I guess he had some stuff on his Twitter that seemed derogatory towards pronoun usage and stuff like that. And it's just like, man, that stinks. And yeah, I don't know. It's just like, that stinks that you had that on there. From the people that knew him, I guess, it's just like, that had apparently just been on there for a while. And just not changed, but heck if I really know, but it's just like, God dang it, that stinks. Then also true that FF9 speedrunners opened the disc tray during CG cutscenes to get them all together? No, I don't believe so. I don't believe there's any cutscene skipping in Final Fantasy IX. And if there is, I don't think they would. Specifically, especially for a skip like that, where you're opening the disc tray and stuff like that. Because that sounds like that could potentially destroy the game over extended periods of doing so. So no, I at least all Final Fantasy IX runs I have seen, all the cutscenes are still in the game. This reminds you of Ori and the Blind Forest. It's from Okami. Can have some very similar aesthetics at times. They have the cutscene times recorded and deduct that from the end time as a separate timer? No, I don't think they do. All of the Final Fantasy IX speedruns that I have don't make any distinctions. The cutscenes are just in the game. It is a large portion of the game, for sure. But I have not seen any speedruns where they've deducted the time from it. Though they have likely calculated out how much time is actually active running stuff versus cutscenes. Or at the very least, I know the Final Fantasy X speedrunning community has done that, because Final Fantasy X, you cannot skip the cutscenes. And I think they calculated it out that like in a, I think it's like 10 hours, 11-hour run, there's like 6 hours of cutscenes in Final Fantasy X that are unskippable. It's like half of the speed run is watching in Final Fantasy X, which is a blessing and a curse. Blessing in that you can take a break every now and again. A curse in that it's just like, it's there. It's just points in time where you can't really do a whole lot. Remember waking up to the Final Fantasy IX speedrun last time it happened. I also fell asleep to it, but it was great. Yeah, they're Final Fantasy run from last time. I don't forget if it was AGDQ or SGDQ, but yeah. Thought I saw a speedrun had 2 timers per run, one cutscene, the other without. There are some cases where I've seen speedrunners like have separate programs that are calculating different timings and stuff like that, but I don't think I've seen a speedrun of a Final Fantasy game that had that type of setup. Like I know like Bubbles Del Fuego does a lot of the Elder Scrolls Oblivion speedruns. And that official leaderboard time is calculated without load times. And that's to eliminate hardware differences because it's a PC game, or the runs are done on PC. So it's allowing people to compete regardless of what hardware they have. Because obviously, if you had an extremely powerful PC, the loading times would be non-existent. Though they would be non-existent. So, so to do that, they, if it's run on PC, they have a program that literally is looking into the game, and when it's loading, it doesn't count that time. So I said last time since I was forgotten. Those are what you've seen. Ah. Okay. I think it was AGDQ. I believe I was back home at my parents' place, and I'm usually only there for them. Yeah, I think so too. Because I don't remember. That would have definitely been one I would have stayed up for because I was at SGDQ last year. That definitely would have been a run I would have stuck around for and watched the whole thing for. So yeah, it must have been AGDQ. Because I think what they've done now is kind of that same crew. Is basically does a very long-term game and does it a relay every single time, or like every AGDQ and every RPG Limit Break, I believe, because they did Final Fantasy VIII and RPG Limit Break 2018, I believe, and then they did Final Fantasy X in RPG Limit Break 2019. And then they obviously just did Final Fantasy IX and AGDQ 2020. Awesome, Greg destroys Quetzalcoatl. Have you played many Final Fantasy games, Greg? Otherwise, I would have no idea why you would know Quetzalcoatl. Because it's like, I don't even know what mythology Quetzalcoatl comes from. I know it's from something. I've not played any. Aztec. Oh, right. Yep. It's just like, I said I didn't remember, and then I'm just like, oh wait, yes I do, because it sounds very similar to many other Aztec gods. Serpent god of sun and stuff. Do it, Greg. I mean, what? Greg, you've played, what? Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. That's RPG enough that you should be at the very least down for what an RPG would throw at you. But yeah, if you see one that peeks out to you, why not give it a shot? It's always neat seeing people's first attempt at a Final Fantasy game. I'm thinking about Kobayashi-san Chi-no-Maid Dragon. Since Quetzalcoatl is character. I'm assuming that's whatever the Dragon Maid anime is what that's the Japanese title for that. Oh yeah, Boobs McGee. Nice, quick. Hair is heckin' done. repairs it is done, as in it's been as you've gotten rid of it all, or that you've completed it all. Give egg. Thank you. Also, I do find it. I understand why people hate Hop so much, because he's chipper and constantly is in your face with tutorials and all sorts of nonsense. But actually, I enjoy how Hop's arc ends at the end of the post game stuff a lot. I also enjoyed Hop's arc in the middle of the game as well. I don't know. People don't like rivals when they're weaker than you. People really hate How for the same reason. From Gen 7. Felt that Hop was going to be Hop 2.0, but Hop really turned around. Hop had an arc. Don't mind that stuff so much. I dislike the fact that you crush him every fight, but when Bede beats him, he has a crisis. I don't know. I that seems fair because, yeah, well, Bede's gigantic dick about it. He's just like, versus your rivalry is just like, oh, it's a friendly rivalry. We're on the same journey and we're trying to figure out who's going to get there first. And then Bede's kind of just like, no, fuck you. You're beneath me. And the crushing pressure of Hop trying to live up to his brother's legacy on top of everything else, just when met with Bede's type of attitude, just kind of broken. And to be honest, a lot more things don't make sense with the plot more so than Hop's arc. I don't like that he's baby easy mode, but his story is good. Don't like the challenges in every town. He does get in the way. Kind of the basic headspace that I think like Beta 2, even though he was dickhead. I hated Beta because he's a dickhead. He's like straight up, his personality is, I'm a piece of shit. It's like, go fuck yourself, Beta. Marnie was one where I'm just like, Marnie's design is cute as all hell. But like, Marnie doesn't really like have an arc. Also, yeah, like with the current rivals in like Gen 7 and Gen 8, it seems like it's very weird to have to be in a rival where you're the more powerful, where being a rivalry where you're the more powerful one on the whole, versus older Pokemon games where the rival was an actual challenging fight and stuff like that. I actually really enjoyed, I think it was Pokemon X and Y, as well as maybe some of the other older games did it as well, where you had two rivals. One that was typically more chipper of an attitude and was a bit more easygoing, but they would be the weaker rival. And then you would have an actual intense rival that would actually have your type weakness for your starter and stuff like that. I actually enjoyed that combination of grouping quite well. Should have been more, but they just left her as wife. Bianco Hills? from Super Mario Sunshine. I was playing it. I did see that. How are you enjoying Super Mario Sunshine? Oh shit. Only 3 Mario you haven't played. Dang, it's very good. Glad you're enjoying it. All right, number 200. Go! Damn it. So close. In a game of RNG, it was so close. $254. I hope so. Greg is still saying 631, which means it won't happen this stream. And we are getting it for Greg. If you don't get one in my own game, I'll ask for shiny Robombi. Did you not? Queen, didn't you run into a shiny Dusk Noir? If I recall, during like one of our first shiny streams? Were you not able to catch it? Caught it on 1 HP. Dang. It kept cursing. This means we get another good talk stream next Saturday. You're gonna have enough points, K-Mac, by next Saturday, I am sure. Let alone, yes, this is Final Fantasy VII. Like, at the rate we're going with shinies, it's likely that like every Saturday stream is gonna be shiny for like the next month. Because K-Mac is like super close to kicking off the shiny Eevee hunt for shiny Umbreon. I think Sargoto's starting to get relatively close as well. And then I believe Airrock is also heckin' on their way to their next shiny. Sargota's at 31. Okay. Not as close as I was thinking you were. That's still a heckin' mark of progress. Eric's got 33.8. God. So much. $49. Gosh dang. Right. Shiny Serena. Purple glow. I don't think I've seen I have seen a shiny Serena. But Serena also steps on it, which makes it a very important shiny. Channel point market is oversaturated. Buy low sell. Shiny Dusk Noir and a shiny Aromatisse that we got next. Love Serena's evolution method. Yeah, that's dope. It's so funny. Literally have to evolve it when it has the move Stomp. It is literally the Step on Me Pokemon. Also, a shiny that I just thought of that I don't think I ever looked at was, what was it? Fomantis from Sun and Moon? I think I really like Fomantis' design. I'm not sure what Fomantis' shiny looks like. Need to up some shadow points before shooting. Y'all can thank Tom for that. No, I didn't spam crap. I was saving up for Sans, and then Chemist did the Chemist posted the happy birthday, and then I saw that you had the hat, and it's just like, well, I know where to use my channel points today. I only did it twice. Also, other people also redeemed happy birthday KMX today. And then I did trick you with 2 highlighted messages that we treated as 10,000 bit reward stuff. Shawnee Mywell is purple. Dope. Oh, no. I want the evolution. It wasn't Foman. Lurantis. I don't know. I think I actually like Lurantis' design more so. And then you did the tricks. So therefore, I only had like 21k credit points. Or channel points for you, K-Mac. And I used them wisely. It's just that you fell for a trick that I laughed a lot about. I was just like, am I actually? Because I saw Myths highlighting Myths highlighting his messages. With /me. And I don't think you fell for those. And I'm just like, wait a minute, isn't there a highlight messages option for channel points? And I'm just like, I'll try it in highlight messages. I want to see if that works. And it did. And I was very pleased. I got to have a very wonderful sassy time today. Not surprised, just wish I had thought of it. It was so good. It was KMAX Final Fantasy 9 stream today. I'm not pleased. You're the one who bought the hat. You went the extra effort and got the hat that you so despise. And heck if you give people a way to sass you, we're gonna sass you. Got me covered on Sans, don't worry. Still saving up them points, Greg. Eventually you'll hit Sans and force K-Mac to replay the genocide route to get back to Sans. Yeah, Chemist has a clip, I know, of it at the very least. I just had a thought. With shiny eggs, are they locked in as soon as the egg is drawn, or as soon as you receive the egg? Or they are? Okay. So I can't just save and reset hatching eggs to try and get a shiny. Noted. I was just like, wait, there's no way that people would have not not figured that out already. It was just like, yeah, that's why, because it's not a thing. Also based on your trainer ID. Yeah, it's likely a matching of a random number generation to a certain type of matching with your trainer ID. Can I get through another passage run? Jeez, no, never. Need to at the very least have a genocide save in Undertale. Temtem has arrived. Will be a huge dick to you, and you lose the first battle outright. I want hop back. You can update league card and see if you currently have a shiny egg. Huh. That's interesting. So if it's shiny, it'll be in your league card. That's fascinating. It'll be in your league card before it even hatches. There's no way that would be anywhere efficient in the egg hunting method, but you would be able to see it before it even hatches. I mean, you could technically. So if you wanted to really just go for a grind, you could just like stockpile a crap ton of eggs. Just keep running in circles, not really hatching any, just keep farming up eggs over and over and over again, and then eventually, like, every 50 or so, like, go check the shiny number to see if any of them in that batch of 50 are a shiny, and then hatch them all. I don't think that would be overall faster than just hatching them while you're getting the eggs, but Shiny check converts your training ID and the personality value of the Pokemon into binary, then takes some derivative of those two values and compare. Depends on whether you can beat the league faster, then you can hatch a set of eggs. I don't know if they still do this. They used to like XOR your trainer ID and binary and secret ID that each player has, then also an XOR the two halves of a 10-digit personality value that each Pokemon has, then XORs the two results and sees if the resulting value is less than 8. Huh. I don't know what XOR stands for. Double bitwise integer or something. Exclusive OR. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a specific. That's like a electrical engineering type of operation, or a programming type of operation. Programmer friend was explaining it to me. But now we know. Scum dance? If I remember correctly, XOR says one or the other, but not both or neither. So if your inputs are 1 and 0 and the result is 1, 0 and 1, the result is 1, but 1 and 1 and 0 and 1 return 0. Interesting. It's a very interesting gate. No one saw that spelling error. 1 and 1 and 0 and 0. Oh, pairing. Got it. Okay, so yeah, it's basically it's checking if they are different, then it outputs 1. If they are the same, then it outputs 0. Got it. Institute of Excel for some reason. Well, I'm sure many people did some sort of just basic organization in Excel, and Excel is a lot of that type of operation you can perform. Heck, the Sorora. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome. How was your stream? We're just having a chill, shiny hunting time. It was good. Glad to hear. We're drawing a city. Nice. It's been too soon since Kingdom Hearts 3 Remind. And when you said organization, I went, oh shit. Did not know Impotent only has one nostril. That's why. It's upsetting. In all honesty. Also, yeah, it is February now, which, so yeah, I could download that if I wanted to. If I wanted to re-download Kingdom Hearts 3, get the DLC, and do a critical mode playthrough of it, and get all of that accomplished. If I decide to do that, though that would be a hefty download. Kingdom Hearts 3 is a large game. Potentially, yes. So yeah, that's potentially a thing in the future, and it would specifically just be combat, almost combat, and then doing all the completion stuff, because I don't want to see any of the cutscenes in Kingdom Hearts 3 anymore. So the story is just a mess, such a mess that I just can't anymore. Just can't deal with it. So yeah, but when I've been watching people play through the DLC, I'm just like, when this game asks you to be competent, it can actually be a competent game. And I just it brought back good memories of playing Kingdom Hearts 2 on Critical and do all the data organization fights in Kingdom Hearts 2 on Critical. It's just like, I actually really enjoyed that a lot. So yeah, it might that may be something I'm willing to dive back into, even though the game itself is meh. And no, I haven't done the DLC yet, because as soon as I finished Kingdom Hearts 3, I deleted it from my hard drive because of how bonkers and nonsensical the story ended up becoming, that I just straight up, I'm just like, I'm done with Kingdom Hearts 3. Like, it felt like I was gonna get the platinum trophy in the game, but like after that, I'm just like, I don't know, maybe I've just gotten enough distance away from it now that I can just kind of safely be like, I can just go back to it and just play the combat sections and ignore all the garbage Kingdom story stuff that that made me delete it in the first place. Also, yes, if you enjoy these lovely video game lullabies, jazz lullabies, look up the band Gentle Love. Uh, basically, they're the only jazz band I think that I have that I own their music of. And they specifically make jazz lullabies based on video game soundtracks. And it's so good. Oh, it's just so good. Took over 6 hours to finish grinding for the ultimate weapon. Ah, that sounds no fun. If I was doing a critical mode playthrough, I would be playing through on a new file. Kingdom Hearts makes my brain hurt. It does for everyone. Grinding is essentially this. So if I would end up doing a grinding on stream if I wanted to go for platinum, then it would likely be just like a shiny hunting stream. Just doing nonsense and just chilling out. Gentle Love did a cover of Snake Eater? I'm not sure if they did. Snake Eater is already pretty jazzy as it is. Just looked up the routes I had to take because fuck trying to figure that out on my own. I hate that I have somewhat of an understanding of Kingdom Hearts now. I enjoyed the gummy battles for a while in Kingdom Hearts 3. And then I just ended up grinding a bunch of it to beat the hardest gummy battle. And I'm just like, now it's lost all enjoyment for me because I had to grind so much at it. Wow, apparently iTunes Shuffle just really wants to play Gentle Love, which I'm down for. Also 7. Come on. This is a much more somber lullaby. It's very good, though. It's preventing you from getting your platinum trophy. I think, what, if I got Kingdom Hearts 3's platinum trophy, that would probably be platinum trophy number 94? I want to say. I think it would be my 94th platinum, somewhere around there. I went very hard on platinums in college and the early years right after college. I was very serious about getting platinum trophies. No, I mostly do it as a sign of respect, or it's not too difficult on top of just playing your game. But the rate at which I get platinum trophies is significantly died down. Maybe your third platinum. Just have a massive pile of bronzes and very few platinums. It's just like, you don't care about the trophies until it's a game that you like absolutely care about. Then it's just like, okay, I'm gonna get the platinum trophy here. That's basically where my head gets. Your first was Undertale. Undertale's platinum trophy is a joke. Because Toby didn't care. And also putting stuff on trophies would spoil parts of the game. So Toby's just like, you can complete it before you even reach the half point of the game. You can get the platinum trophy in Undertale before halfway through the game. As Kingdom Hearts talk just brought up a weird memory in the brain. I think the first time I actually played Kingdom Hearts was at my dentist's office when I was a kid. At a PlayStation in the waiting room to appease children. I vaguely remember seeing Kingdom Hearts there. It's not too different from the first time I ever saw Kingdom Hearts like really being played, like before I ever got around to playing it. Which was when I was helping my brother move into college. I think my brother was on like the second floor or something like that when we were moving him in. And there were kids in the first floor. that were playing Kingdom Hearts. I was just like, dope. 834 bronze trophies, though. Platinums are in Jedi Fallen Order, Spyro 1, and Spider-Man. Nice. I still haven't even touched Jedi Fallen Order. I think I would probably enjoy that game. Also, yeah, like, when the Spyro trilogy came out, Platinum trophied all 3 of those. Crash trilogy came out, I Platinumed all those. There's a lot of Platinum trophies came from experiences like that, where I'm just like, I already had 100% of these as a kid, and I'm just gonna 100% them again. 100% on Rogue Legacy on Steam for a while until they added another achievement, and I haven't gotten around to getting to it. My knowledge, that's my only 100%. Dang, that's an impressive 100%. It's Rogue Legacy. That's a lot of work to get a lot in a Rogue Legacy. Close to the Spyro 1 Platinum, but that stupid tree level is blocked. Crash, I was too upset to do the Relic stuff that I haven't gone back to Spyro 2. The Relic stuff in the Crash games is rough. Luckily, they only require you to get the gold relics and not the platinum relics for the platinum trophy. Which I was just like, oh my god, I'm so glad that you only required the gold relics. Because if you required platinum, it's just like, nope, I wouldn't have gone for it. Because that's just such... The platinum relics are just like, why? It's so, like, precise with your movements that you have to be to get the platinum relics. $75% in Skyrim. I don't think I got everything in Skyrim, but I did get the platinum trophy in Skyrim. I know that, and I think like as soon as it got the platinum in Skyrim, I think I like immediately sold the game. So I'm just like, I spent so much time in this game, and a lot of it was just to get the platinum, and I will probably continue to spend time in this game, and I'm just like, I have other games I want to play. I don't want to just keep losing all my time in Skyrim, so I just sold it to stop myself from playing it any further. And I also have the platinum in Gungeon. The platinum in Gungeon is tough, but not impossible, but then there's parts of the Gungeon platinum that are grindy mess of nonsense. Because there's one where you have to defeat a certain amount of each type of enemy in Gungeon for the platinum. And they don't stack beforehand. You have to do them consecutively. You have to do like, defeat 10 of this enemy. Good, you accomplished that. Then you turn it in. Then you have to defeat 5 of this enemy. Then you accomplish that. Then you turn it in. Then you have to do 4 of this enemy. It's just like, just let the ones I've already killed count towards this. You're asking me to just play through it over and over again just to find specific enemies and then die on purpose to then go back. It's just like, the fact that it didn't track all of them over the course of all the runs that you did is why it really upset me. Because, like, I had accomplished everything else in that game, and then they asked that of me, and I was just upset. But it was, like, the last trophy I had for Gungeon, and I enjoyed Gungeon so much, getting all the other stuff, that I'm just like, I'll put up for it. I'll put up with it for you, Gungeon. But it's not a thing that I will do for many other games. DPC Kakarot might be the next plat I get because the achievements seem easy. Really funny that I didn't care about completing games until I started watching streams regularly and streaming yourself. Different people can provide different perspectives, and then also people just egging you on to 100% something can be that little tick of motivation. I'm like, I want it. Only completed a few games. 2064 Read Only Memories, Phantom Hourglass, Mario 64, Dragon Age 1, and Kirby and the Amazing World. 100% in Mario 64, like 5 times. I can't count the amount of games I've 100%ed. I don't know. I was just that kind of kid growing up a lot. I'm just like, if I didn't really get that many games too often, so I did the most to get everything in all the games that I had. So a big part of that was being a full-blown completionist. And then I guess that kind of carried through, and then because I was still massively into the Sony ecosystem, when they did their version of the Xbox achievements, once they implemented the trophies, then it's just like, okay, well, now I care about trophies. And specifically, it was the Platinum Trophy I cared about. I didn't care about like any of the other trophies. I'm just like, gold could be given away for anything. Silver could be given away for anything. Platinum, though, was like, that was the epitome. It's just like getting the platinum was what my goal was. Also, this song is really good. And yes, this is from To the Moon. And just the title of this song, as well as, or actually the other, a very similar song that had a very similar rhythm, called Born a Stranger. And it was just like, I relate too much to this this song and that title. It's a very personal piece to me. The S version, sadly, it's corrupting. Oof. Yeah, and also no one egged you on to complete the Undertale. Came back. You wanted to do all the stuff, and then you just... And then when Sans hit, then it's just like, okay, well, that may have been chat really egging you to do it. A lot of variety to work with, so I never put too much thought into completing stuff. Also very fair. You have a piano music box of the main theme? Oh, nice. It's possible I did more when I was younger, but I'd have to check my Microsoft account for my game to score for the 360 days. Never had a PS3 or PS4, and most of my gaming is on the Nintendo consoles historically, which didn't really have that. Yeah. I was doing a bit of completionist stuff on 360 when I was big into 364. Oops. I was big into the achievements as well for a bit. When I was big into 360 for a few years, like 2 or 3 years, I was into the 360 ecosystem, and then I finally got the PS3, and it's been back to Sony, and now, for the most part, I'm not too much hard into that system. It's just the occasional platinum trophy that I want to get nowadays for achievements. Why? I wanted to throw all that money into the box. If I got into Xbox at all, I would be more achievement driven. I liked the fact that there was a score associated with the Xbox achievements. I don't know, just the finality that the platinum trophy provides, and it's just like, okay, done. Platinum trophy is just like, it's not that I got all the achievements, because if they added DLC, it's like, oh no, I don't have all the achievements now. It's just like, I didn't have to worry about that annoying me at all. It's just like, no, platinum trophy is just like everything in the main game, bam. You did it. I just ended up getting attached to that finality that that platinum trophies bring, versus achievements, which could eventually just like not be, could have DLC added and then other stuff get added later, and it just messes with it. Dang, work. Full on eggs again. That series with all my heart perfectly explains what it's like to deal with autism on the outside and inside. Yes, To the Moon is exceptional. If you have not played To the Moon, I believe it's also available on Switch now. I can play through To the Moon. It's a wonderful, wonderful narrative game. As far as Sans, that was part chat and part me. So I wasn't gonna let Sans beat me. Just mad it took 3 months. Just half the time I've been streaming. Should make ramen. It's 10 o'clock at night, but I didn't eat dinner. I'm a little hungry. If you didn't eat dinner, then yes, I would say cook yourself something up real quick. Because it's definitely not good to go too long without eating. I do like doing completionist things, but I just always have stuff. I just don't always have stuff to show for it. It's fair. Just start your own YouTube channel. Call it the finishist instead of the completionist, and then you'll have all the record keeping that you need. Like the levels for PlayStation are fine, but having a score is notably different focus. Yes, if you're a score-oriented person, then yeah, it is definitely. I liked the score orientation as well from the achievements, and it's what I was missing from the trophies. But in the end, I cared about more about that platinum trophy. It was just. Also, yes, we have a lot of inputs. We have 248. Never felt so accomplished or relieved with the game until I beat Saints. I can only imagine. I think that's likely the same. That's likely the same feeling I had when I beat the Pantheon of Hollow Nest in Hollow Knight. Because it's just like, oh my god, this 45-minute test of everything. I finally completed. I was so high on adrenaline when that happened. Which that was like my 6th stream when I finally got back into taking streams seriously. Have I played Cuphead on stream? I did once. I played Cuphead one stream, and that was just because I didn't know what I had no idea what I wanted to stream next. But I had already beaten Cuphead once beforehand, and then I was doing the harder difficulty bosses of Cuphead on stream, and then I just did that one stream and I haven't gone back to it. I really love Cuphead. Cuphead's dope. And I'm probably gonna stream it once the DLC comes out. I'm very excited for it. I love the idea of it. The style is so amazing of it. I can absolutely understand how people would not want to be down for the difficulty of Cuphead, because it is quite a difficult. I can only imagine because you missed me beating Sans. I watched the stream, K-Mac. I saw you beat Sans. You were fucking jacked. For some reason, I just lost the wave jump. Heck no. Pantheon of Hollow Nest is above my limit on Hollow Knight. I love the game, but I know I'm not good enough at it. I wouldn't expect, or I would honestly give it a shot, Aaron, and see where you're feeling. Because, to be honest, I have many issues with the Pantheon of Hollow Nest, but eventually, like, after doing all the other trials, it just got to a point where the first, like, 37 fights of the Pantheon of Hollow Nest were a breeze. They were a joke. I literally didn't concentrate, and I could just beat them no problem. It's just those last 5 or 6 boss fights that is just like, oh shit. That's where like you had to 1000% focus, which it stinks that it takes like 30 minutes to get to that point where you're actually having to focus. But I heckin' did it. And I nearly gave up on it too, but I'm so glad I was actually able to beat that. was a very sweet victory. Want to try Cuphead just to see what it's like, though. Same like I want to try various Souls games. Give it a shot, man. The Souls games aren't. I would bet because you played through Hollow Knight, you've had experience with difficult games. I would expect that you would be fine playing through the Dark Souls games. Got all the Steam achievements for Cuphead, but I couldn't bring myself to do all hard mode extras. Yeah, that stuff can be pretty tough because it's just like you have to hit all the parries, you got to do all this other stuff. Small spoilers, Sans fight. It would have been nice to see how long she would have just sat there while Sans snapped. Yeah. Kinda had to, because yeah, at some point, like you're just like sitting there. It's just like, oh, I don't know what to do. Roommate's computer just turned hard. Main Cuphead boss I saw people struggle with outside of the last fight was the dragon. Yeah, because y'all, you constantly had to manage your footing on the clouds that kept scrolling past, on top of trying to land all the hits and dodge the attacks. It's a lot to consider during that fight. Took me so long to beat the Pantheon of the Sage and the Pantheon of the Knight, let alone the whole thing. First time I'm hearing Cuphead DLC. Yeah. They haven't made it yet. They're in the process of it. I think they announced it like 2 years ago. But obviously with that type of animation and stuff like that, it takes an eternity to do it. But they are in process of a DLC. As well as a different character you can play as. What's her name? Miss Chalice? Or something like that? I don't remember her name. But a Goral. A Goral container of sorts. And yeah, it's gonna be awesome. I cannot wait. Dragon is also one of the hardest to get the best rank because he only has 3 parries in any phase. Ugh. No, it's not Golden Chalice. It's missed something, I believe. There's Cuphead, there's Mugman, and then, yeah, Miss Chalice. Oh, 256. Someone said 256 might be the one. Also, yeah, the Bar is a very good one. Dang it, wasn't 256. Bar Bonk is also excellent. Got the poo brain attitude. And yeah, Mystified is so good. It's just like complete lack of anything. And it's just like, oh shit. How good would that have been if we got the shiny right there? That would have been lovely. Also, whenever this song comes on, it's jarring to me because it's also my ringtone. When your tier 3 gets approved, that might be your new favorite song. Here's hope. I have not seen what your tier 3 is going to be, so I'm hoping it's dope. From what you just described, it would likely be dope. Yeah, having the Final Fantasy victory theme as your ringtone is awesome. Even though most of the time it's phone calls that I don't want to pick up. Is it an app? Is it 2 apps? Super secret. I can't remember what my ringtone is. For the longest time, I had Smooth Groove's Final Fantasy VII Victory Group or ring Victory theme as my ringtone. Then for a while, I had it as Barry's Long RNG Hammy, and now I just like a month or so ago switched it back to Final Fantasy VII's Victory theme. But I still have Barry's 69-bit jingle as my text ringtone because it's just too good. Impossible theme for text tone. You're gonna get that heckin' emo stuff. Getting it. Keep at it. You'll get there. It just takes a while, unfortunately. Might be a MIDI version of Laid to Rest by Lamb of God. Text ringtone is technically a Mario coin noise. A neat thing to have as a text ringtone would be the Sonic ring collect noise, but I now can't think of that noise because so many gas stations around here, for whatever reason, their checkouts always have the Sonic ring collect tone as just their tone. It's so weird. I don't know why that ever became a thing, but I'm just like, it ruined the Sonic's ring collect sound for me. Why can't I do 3 wave dashes in a row? It's hard. Chapter 9 is a tough thing, and pulling off wave jumps on their own is tricky, let alone multiple in a row. I don't hear too much anymore because I never really go into the gas station to actually get checked out on anything. But when I have gone into it, it's just like it's almost always there. Don't spend time in gas stations, so not also fair. The drowning music was your ringtone for a while in college. Oh my god. It's probably very, very stressful phone calls. Sonic's drowning music is the most stressful shit in the world. If you haven't heard that, you should look that up and just be like, oh my god. Also, yes, every time Nier Automata comes on, it's just like, group on VTech, so I have no idea what it is. It was, and it always will be. Sonic's drowning music is anxiety in music form. It sure is. Oh, Eric, you've got it. We're not going to listen to it now because... Oh, we have the beauty of Nier Automata. Only 45k more credits to go. Only. It is still so fascinating to me that that the language that they're speaking in the majority of these Nier Automata songs is not a language. It's a chaos jumbled mess of language of basically just taking phonemes from all various other languages and just kind of fitting them all together in a very strange manner that ends up evoking this incredibly unique but a very resident type of emotion. It's just like, I don't know how it works, but it's so damn good. Yeah, you can look it up. It's not a language that they're speaking in these songs. It's a chaos language, is what they've called it. Gosh, and I can't remember her name. Because I don't think it was Keiichi Okabe that kind of developed this. I believe it was the singer that developed it. Hi, dear. Thanks for stopping by. I don't know if Nat is here. Nat tends to lurk. Oh, there's Nat. Why are you trying to snag Nat down? Oh, hold on. Oh, well. Thank you, dear, for banning Nat. On 269. Will it also give us the shiny? Will banning Nat give us the shiny? Damn it. But thank you, dear. Is Nat here? He's probably here. Hi, Scaredy. Thanks for stopping by. Join you. Join you where? Dear saw the thing. What thing? What did Nat do? Oh, I'm DMs. What, are you doing voice chat nonsense again? No. I'm having a time in a chill voice chat, or not a chill voice chat stream, a chill shiny hunt stream. It at the moment, I do not particularly want to add oh shit, add voice chat to this. Please, no voice chat. Voice chat is a lot. Also, hi, Morgan. Thanks for stopping by. Can you unpan that? There we go. Voice chat is something else. Just bailed on your offer. What was your offer, Nat? That Deer would come into streams specifically to ban you. Also, yes, there is a snom dance, and Nat made it, and it's really good. Did someone, was it technically like a commission to you, Nat, to make snom dance? Or did someone just ask you to do it and you did it? Or did someone give you the drawings and you made a GIF out of it? Cam requested it. Did you do them drawings yourself, Nat, or did you piece together a GIF? Either way, it's well done. I was given a Twitter GIF and cropped. Ah. Well, Miss, you better be on the ball with this one. No, Miss, get him! Get him! He's dabbing! Oh, well done. Well done, Miss. Thank you so much for redeeming a Van Nat. Nicely timed, Myths. Nicely timed. What number are we on? Also, I see I have a crap ton of messages on Discord. Oh, I wonder who those could be from. Oh, heck. Ophilo. A Hembly Offstro to you as well. Thank you for that. It's the most powerful of hellos, is the Hembly Offstro. I did see it. a Maymay. Wonder who all these could be from. Oh. Well. Oh my god. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Okay, I'm not sure if I should explain that or it should just speak for itself if anyone wants to check out the typical voice chat perusers on Discord and look at their images. Look at their profile images. You might see something in common. I saw a similar type thing with that was more weeby recently, but I didn't know that that was the thing that existed. Exactly, Eric. Exactly. Also, yes, Discord. Voice chat being sassy is very typical of voice chat. Alrighty, you Aurora. Have yourself a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. And thank you for that raid. Have yourself a good night. Also, this is a game that I do need to replay at some point in time. I would love to go back and replay through Legend of Dragoon. Such a good game. Overall, I don't think the characters work too well in Legend of Dragoon, but the overarching story is quite good. Also, Queen, have yourself a good night. Thank you so much for stopping by. Not leaving until I redeem a shiny. Aren't Saturdays typically the days, K-Mac, where you're just like here for everything? Like regardless of how long I end up staying up. Really close. Yep. You all. Come on, just give me a shiny. I just want a shiny. I'll be fine if we get another like 338. I won't be fine if we end up having to postpone this into another stream. Also, I just had a thought. It's gonna be 6:30. I really don't want it to be 6:31. It'd be so long. I just had a thought that because they're locked once I get the egg. If it wouldn't be, or if I should not be stockpiling this stuff for so long. Because in the end, with the way I have it set up, I have this main 5 that's always fresh, that is always good. But then I've always had the second batch that I kind of kept and just let it build up to 5 in case I'm getting more than 5 eggs. as I'm going along. I just now realized I should probably be moving those to the front every now and again, so that in the eventuality that one of those is a shiny, it's not just sitting there at the back up until I reach another point where I run through them. Because that would upset me more than anything, and may have honestly been the case for some other things that would have delayed my getting of a shiny by like a certain degree. That would be awful. It's the only day I can watch a full stream, so why wouldn't I? Fair point. And I'm glad to have you. Hope we do get to play some Smash tonight. I've been hot garbage at online lately and want to play with friends. Also sick. I've been doing actually pretty well in my test runs of Byleth, doing just online tournaments. Up until I reach someone who's actually competent. And then I just get shit on. Oh my god. I was doing so well. I started a tournament, I think yesterday at some point in time. And I got... I did extremely well in the first 3 fights. And I did so well, mostly because Byleth can kill people at 60%. It's absurd. And I was doing so well. And then I got paired up against the Banjo-Kazooie. And I'm like, holy shit, they're good. This Banjo-Kazooie player knew how to play Banjo-Kazooie, and they just dominated me. I could not just get a word in edgewise. And then, yeah, they just destroyed me. Did one tournament with Byleth and got like 3rd. Also because people are still trying to figure out Byleth. It's tricky prospect. You can't really gauge it right now how powerful Byleth is. But yeah, it can really do some work with some power hits. I haven't done tournaments, but I think I've basically won like 2 quick play matches in the last 2 whole sessions. And one of them I didn't even deserve. Smashing a shield with the hammer charge is so good. Or with the powered up arrow shot. Because the powered up arrow shot will almost... It's honestly like as powerful as like the Lucina's shield breaking charge or Martha's shield breaking charge. That's how much damage it does to shield. It's like almost one shot breaks shields. Pretty much given up on being good at Byleth. They just don't fit me for whatever reason. I like working with Byleth's range and sweeping attacks a lot. But the up-close game with the sword, I'm not that great at. Also, yeah, their horizontal movement is really slow. Like, absurdly slow. But, like, just how far the spear reaches and how powerful the axe can be, it's just like, that makes up for a lot for me, or a lot of ground for Byleth's kit, given how slow they are. I think that might be a big part of it, actually. It's difficult. That's honestly why I've basically become a Joker main, because like for a while I was practicing Captain Falco, but Captain Falco, like, anyone who can kite away, Captain Falcon can't do crap against. But Joker has the ability to get in, and Joker's heckin' speedy, has excellent recovery. I just really love Joker's mobile nature, on top of the Arsene power kick that you get. And yeah, it definitely has become difficult to play. To play as some slower characters. Worst part of online was I kept getting side-scrolling stages, and that was a mistake. Ooh. Yeah, that's no fun. I was playing in the tournaments, and the tournaments the tournament that was this week was a 2-stock, 5 minutes on an ultimate stage. Or on an Omega stage or whatever the heck they call it. Just a flat ground. Which I'm just like, this honestly works pretty well in favor of Byleth. Most of the time. So that could be another thing that was of benefit to me. Those stages of the game just became a straight up platformer. I didn't have time to fight. Yeah, Byleth, the horizontal movement is real slow. Byleth's recovery works on any wall, though, so there's that. Yeah, Byleth has excellent recovery. It's basically Joker's recovery option, and it works real well. Also, it allows you to do some really mean stuff if you decide to go over the edge. Spiking people into the ground with your up B, or just using a sweep to catch them when they're low below the ground and still having enough space to grapple onto the ledge. On the random platforms in this stage is super janky. Oh, I don't know that. But dealing with it with the online tournaments where it's just like, nope, it was an Omega stage and there's only 2 edges. It's just like, well, that's convenient. In 20 minutes it's Groundhog's Day, and then in 20 minutes it's Groundhog Day, and then in 20 minutes it's Groundhog Day, and then well, why would you trust? You're asking a rodent to determine the weather in the upcoming months. It's just like, well, it has some sort of sense, but it can't predict months or multiple weeks into the future. So strange. Such a strange day. Also, you live in Florida. Winter isn't a thing. When I was still living in New York, I relied on Groundhog Day. I never relied on Groundhog Day. Winter is a thing. What is a Florida winter? We get it for a week. Does it even drop to freezing? I would expect if it dropped to freezing, then like the system would break down, because Florida would not be built with ice in mind. Is it just rain? Yes. Did last. We just didn't get snow. Florida rain almost hit shower water temperatures last time I was there. 34 degrees was the low last Tuesday. I wanted to cry. That's been the high for the past few days for us. In all honesty, we had a very, very cold, like early December. But then otherwise it hasn't happened. That it's been a very warm winter for us in Minnesota. It's 34 where you are right now. I think it's probably the same for me. Dang it, I didn't want to go in there. It's 35 right now. No, fuck. Put it back. I didn't want to take it out. There. Wasted 500. Oh well. Also, I named my Impidimp, which eventually became my Grimmsnarl, Ukabat, which is like an imp-like spirit. I don't remember what mythology it's from, but it's typically, I've seen it in Castlevania games. It's like an imp-like creature that holds a spoon with fire in it. Very strange creature. How am I in a t-shirt right now? I'd be in a sweater and wrapped up in a blanket because I'm inside. Because I'm inside and I almost only wear t-shirts. And most of the day I'm in t-shirt with a zip-up sweatshirt on, typically unzipped. That's typically what I rock most of the time indoors, and that's just what's comfortable for me, heat-wise. If I get too hot, I take the sweatshirt off. Too cold, put the sweatshirt back on. But like while I'm streaming, like I have a light that's not directly shining on me, but indirectly that's providing heat. I'm next to my PC that's outputting heat. I'm constantly talking and doing stuff like that, so it's tending to warm me up more so than usual. Oh dang it! That's not been updated. Okay, that has been. Being inside did nothing for me a few years ago. I was still cold. I also still need to play through Xenoblade Chronicles at some point. Nope. 8. Not 9 yet. Because Greg said, love, will we get shiny? No. Also, that is one I could actually stream now if I really wanted to. I have a Wii U. I think I have the Wii copy of Xenoblade Chronicles. Just wouldn't look that great. I mean, it would be converting it. It would be playing the Wii graphics from the Wii U, so it would be captured through HDMI, which would be convenient. But gosh, the Wii graphics are like PS2 graphics, and sometimes they're just janky AF. Also, we didn't get it in the first 300. Dang. Also plan on doing the definitive edition. That's probably what I would prefer. It depends on what the definitive edition ends up looking like, but that would probably be my preferred method. Just because, I don't know, I felt that the graphics of the Wii version weren't that outstanding when it initially released. Like, even for being like PS2 level quality, I thought it was like, that was just me. Heck, if I really know a dang thing about it. But if like the definitive edition is just like, oh, there's actually a lot more detail here, I'd be totally down for it. Damn you. Just gonna say this has to be X3. Ah, X3 soundtrack. So good. Heck, well, hi, Crisis. No one saw that, but I saw that. Thanks for stopping by, Crisis. Crisis banned that. I knew it. There she is. Or there they are. With the zip. And it will be permanently on. Except for now. Oh no! We're fighting the sorceress! Hi, Mechanalyst. Thanks for stopping by. The Enchantress, I mean. It's so good, Jake Kaufman. You're too good. I think I'm doing well. This stream has been a shiny stream, for sure. We've kind of gone all over the place today, haven't we? Kind of, it just, the shiny streams go where they go. And also, apparently, Crisis won't ban Greg. Greg's trying their hardest to get banned. We're doing the chat room equivalent of being stepped on. What do you want? Have I been marking these as shiny hunts as just chatting streams? As in the VODs that are on YouTube, they're specifically called shiny hunts. But I mean, in the VOD, in the title right now, it should be what shiny imp hunting for Greg is likely what I put as the title. I didn't put it as just chatting, but I started adding AMA to the whatever, not category, but to the special stuffs. Just because I'm like, it's what it is. We're just basically having a chat. I don't know. I think I'm not sure if like anyone would be like nitpicky about it. If I would go to if I would change it to just chatting instead of Pokemon Sword and Shield. I don't know. I feel like just because Pokemon Sword and Shield is gonna be or is on stream for the entirety of it and in much more prominence than I am. That I don't think I would put just chatting as the main thing, even though it's what it is. Just chatting with Pokemon Sword and Shield. That should be the option. Also, if anyone does have anything they would like to discuss or ask, I'm all ears. We can let this shiny stream go in whatever ways that has already gone, plus more. Heck, more shows. Tell voice chat to chill K-Mac. That I feel like that's just something that can't happen. You've been in voice chat far more than I. Asking voice chat to chill? It won't happen. It can't happen. Are you trying to like make everyone do it? They're being butts? Well, yeah, that's also given for voice chat. Oh, I already know what it is. I'm not gonna do it. Not yet, at least. Not while I'm on stream. As soon as someone says they don't know what they're talking about, their chemist is probably gonna DM you. Specifically about the thing. No. Maybe. Oh, it's so good. And no, we're not sending pictures of self. Something very specific if you are paying attention to people's profile pictures in Discord. Specifically people like Chemist, Monkey Knot, Mild-Mannered Apricot, Nat the Juiciest Wizard, the Starry Summers, Crisis Virus. That lovely group of huevos and cuties. I'll get to it when I get to it, Chemist. Voice chat basically summoned you to do a thing, but I said no, not until I release Shine. I feel like that could be something you could do whilst hanging out. Yes, Nalvi's voice chat. whenever basically when most people say voice chat in many people's stream, they mean now voice chat. Yes. It's too many things to focus on, especially on mobile. Oh yeah, that's right. You are on mobile. Very true. Well, I mean, you do have a choice, K-Man. It's just it's a choice of how long you're willing to deal with the pestering of voice chat. Oh, for mobile, then yeah, you don't have a choice. Pooter's poopy. But yeah, like, if anything voice chat is related, it's pretty incessant when it comes to them requesting something. And it's all a game of how long you can put up with their requests, I will call them. Oh shit. Oh shit, the fight's coming in. Near Tower. Get me every time. Just play the Near Tower soundtrack. It's too good. It is phenomenal. I like having the mix though. For particularly for these types of streams, because I kind of like it because it kind of matches the nature of the fact that it can kind of swing and go around to wherever it will, as our conversations during these shiny hunting streams will. But if it was like a more dedicated, stream, like actually trying to accomplish a very specific task and kind of a bit more focused at it, then I would be totally down to do a singular soundtrack. Also, yeah, it's meme. It's what most people doing it for is the meme, not for the actual show. Dang it, we're almost catching up to how long it took us to get that shiny apple. The signs are not looking good for this imp. Nope, and looks like we're maxed out on eggs. So let's take a round trip. Meow. Unlike that, this creator doesn't let you make your beard and hair different colors. How dare! How dare a simplistic meme creator tool not allow such a basic task? Yeah, if anyone has any questions they would like to ask or have anything they would like to discuss, I am all ears. Otherwise, at the moment, my head's just kind of really zoning into running in circles. And I'm just kind of just chilling with the soundtrack, which I'm totally down. Yes, Mark. K-Mac is a king. I say that with utmost sincerity. Actual 100%. Not sarcastic sincerity, authentic sincerity. Has my brain been turned to mush yet with Scrollboy? No, I would say it is not turned to mush yet. I'm still very actively here. It's just that at the moment I don't really have anything ruminating in my head that I to kick off a conversation or a discussion of. So that's basically the point where I'm at. That's why I'm that's why I'm totally down for other people to start some up if they have anything they would care to discuss. Also, what did Myth send? Click link. Now I'm afraid to click. Will this audible? Oh. Hold on. This is a very important question from Myth.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
No, Patrick, mayonnaise is not an instrument. Horseradish is not an instrument either.
Damn it. SpongeBob, I still love you. SpongeBob is so good. So many of those jokes and stuff, they're timeless. It's so ridiculous and silly, but I love them so much. It's good enough to pause New York Times. Also, this OST has some wonderful, what would you call it, synthwave type soundtrack for a cat dating sim. I think this was like a random, I think it was Steam Train way back when. I think it would have been like what, like I think it was Ross and Susie played this game. And I was just like, the game was just like whatever visual and all this stuff, but I'm just like, this OST is good. It's really good. So I got. Also, hi, Ilana. Thanks for stopping by. Someone tried to send us a letter, but they forgot the physical limitation of underwater. Oh well, might as well throw it into the fire. SpongeBob is so good. Oh shit. True synth bops into the decisive battle. Yes, K-Man? Did it happen? Did it happen, K-Man? There it is. Thank you, K-Mac, for redeeming our next shiny hunt. I sincerely appreciate your continued support into streams of such high quality caliber as spinning clockwise in circles for extended periods of time and occasionally counterclockwise. Hey, thank you for the host. I love it. Or eggs, whichever you would, whichever you would prefer to be called. I do enjoy these streams a lot. They are a tad mind-numbing a bit, but I do enjoy the just the straight up conversational nature of it. And kind of just have a back and forth, discuss, vent, whatever needs to be done or is desired to be done. Also, I didn't swap out Pokemon. We can do. And I like that nature of these streams a lot. It's why the Shiny Hunt streams are still a thing that can be done. Or why I still have them as an option to be done. So dang it, we're full up on eggs again. We have 10 eggs in our inventory. Will we again get it at 338? Also, I don't particularly play Minecraft anymore, but the Minecraft OST has some wonderful chill grooves in it as well. Didn't honestly think you'd get to 50K today. I was pretty sure you would. These very, very long streams, especially when you can be around for basically the entirety of them, you can really rack up them channel points real fast. Mm-hmm. 333. Shiny for me. Please. Damn. Oh, come on. Come on. Show me the shiny, please. Trying. I'm trying my darndest. All right, come on. We can get it in the same time frame as before with with the apples. I would be quite happy. I'd like to thank the Academy and my mom's. And also Tom, because he's a good heckin' streamer that I love watching. Y'all are too kind. Thank you. It's too kind of words came back. Sincerely appreciate it. I don't have the squirrel command active anymore. I disabled it because, well, we're not hunting for squirrels anymore. I put the shiny command back on, though. Even though the shiny command is still praying to squirrel deities. You usually get around 3k if you stick around for a whole stream. 4 streams per week gets you 12k or so, probably a little more, to get you 50k after 4. Yeah, basically. That was me calculation. Also, hi, Glenn. Thanks for stopping by. Pickfish, you have returned from a stint of making Homestuck characters with Holly via random land. Good. I don't even know what Homestuck is. Wi-Fi's poopy. Tell your Wi-Fi to finish their business. Get back to work. How dare? How dare? Homestuck is a real long webcomic that ran from 2011 to 2018 and has a very intense fandom. I know that at the very least about what Homestuck is that the fandom is intense. To say the least. You relate to Marquis. You luckily don't have to relate to that for streams now anymore, though. Streams buttery smooth. Just plug the Ethernet port into your phone. Easy. Problem solved. Damn it! It didn't match. We didn't get the same shiny apple. We didn't match the same shiny apple count. Curses. Granted out enough credits for a Lucio skin. What do I do with my life? Nice juice. Very nice. I have no idea. I have no idea what you should set forth to do next. It's just like, I finally accomplished my goal. Oh, what do I do? You pump it up? That's right. You gotta play. Oh, I would assume you were probably playing a lot of Lucio to get the Lucio skin, so it's... But you can at least play around with it now. Now that you have it. I am happy and sick of Overwatch now. I put in all this work to get this, my favorite thing in this game. So much so that I now hate this game. Also, yes, K-Mac, you can now save up for Riza pets. Still quite surprised that Riza got 2 whole pets early. Very many pets for a very good goal. Also, very sleepy Coral. Very sleepy doggy. Oh yeah, she's passed the fuck out. Could make me run around it in circles again for a shiny cotton candy unicorn. Sure could. You sure could. Though likely by the time you get relatively close, we're probably gonna bump up the cost of shiny hunting. Because I don't want it to end up being an every single Saturday type of thing. But yeah. Lots of nostalgia in the Kirby OST. Specifically for me is the Superstar. Kirby Superstar OST. I don't think I ever owned Kirby Superstar, but I rented it so much from the video game rental store that we had. And I'm nowadays I'm quite mad at myself that when that gaming store went out of business, I did not purchase like all of the Super Nintendo games and stuff that they had. I honestly should have just like dumped like all my money and just bought all of those games because they would be worth so much money now. Even though they're rental carts and they had been used a ton. But like they were basically selling the Super Nintendo games for like 50 cents a pop. They would have been worth so much more nowadays. Is this the one where Gourmet Race Force happened? Because it sounds almost exactly like Gourmet Race. Yes. I think, yeah, Superstar was where Gourmet Race was a thing. I'm not sure if the music from it appeared anywhere else, but that's where it's most recognizable. Birthday was up. Oh. It's not like we sassed you a bit today with the birthday stuff. Also, good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have yourself a wonderful sleep. On the DS version of Superstar Saga before getting it on the SNES Classic. Ah. Also secrets. What secrets you find in this? Oh heck. Even more Empress fighting. Nerdy tomorrow. I'm assuming it's D&D stuff then. Gonna replay it fairly soon on the SNES Classic, but that Oracle Seasons randomizer has been looking real tempting after watching various plays. That seems like it would be a very interesting randomizer to do. I'm curious how they would do an Oracle Seasons randomizer. Do they just give you access to all the seasons right away? That way, your only hindering effect is, your only hindering effect is the main line items. Curious how they did it. They did one for 8. So that one seems a lot less straightforward than randomizing like Link to the Past. Couple friends that keep talking D&D around with you, and I'm just like, what? I have never played D&D myself. Seems like it'd be up your alley. Kind of thing. I can kind of understand what they're getting at when they're talking D&D stuff, but I've never played D&D myself, and I probably would be down for D&D if the opportunity would present itself. Though I would only, like, I think, yeah, it was when I visited Deer when I was on my trip. I was just like, I think I would suck at D&D because I'm terrible at, I would be terrible at being anyone other than myself as my character. And Deer's just like, that's totally fine. You can just be yourself as your character. Also, heck, why did that not do? But yeah, like, so yeah, it seems like it would be a fun time indeed to play some D&D. Just that I've never really properly dove into it. You said it either a Link game or a normal game. Pretty much every item that you get around, but you still have to do all 8 dungeons to finish. So for seasons, the staff to change the seasons might not be immediately available, but you might be able to start some quests. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. I guess it would kind of work as the season changes basically being working as regular item progression. Oh shit. Chat, we're going on a date. You're looking mighty cute today, chat. Ooh. I didn't change the color. Also, we should probably just save about nowish. Haven't saved it since getting 350 imps. Ghost's mom's husbando was talking D&D when I was over at their house for Thanksgiving with a coworker of mine. I was surprisingly engrossed by what they were talking about. Then we got to talking about video game nonsense, and the room checked out. Sounds like most interactions I have with other people, and just like, as soon as it starts getting to the thing where I can finally discuss in greater depth too, then it's like no one really else can. D&D is real fun. I've been playing since sophomore year in college, so that's like 8 years ago. Oh shit, sophomore year in college was 8 years ago. Natural ones and naturals 20. Yeah, it can throw the mix into anything, especially because like nat ones and nat 20s are just like the time where the DM or the character or the player can just do whatever, basically. Voice chat is summoning people, including me. I wonder what it could be for. Other than just voice chat being voice chat. Usually DM, since I know how I like to building worlds, but I like playing a single character too. So do you run with both, even though you're the DM? I think it would be kind of a weird thought came to mind. It's just like if you were the DM and also a character, if the easiest thing that could come to mind is if making the one character you were being like a priest and having them actually slightly attuned to the god's wishes, aka the DM's wishes. I had another Discord notification. I wonder what that could be. It's for the you can have a DM PC if the party needs it, but I wouldn't recommend it for most. It's if you could include voice chat as spam, which many people would, then yes, it was spam. Also, shit. This is also not part of the regular Super Meat Boy game, but this bop is my jam. Get to play every character that's not the party. Let the party do their own thing. Ah. I suppose, yeah. Not like DMing, but also like playing a single character when other players do. Oh, yeah. I just like PC. Nat tried vigorously to get you to join voice chat before. Wasn't able to work his whims about on his brother. Was it before or after 2 weeks ago when voice chat invaded my stream for a bit because Nat and Greg pulled one over on me? Before or not before. Hell. I had honestly a very enjoyable time with voice chat. The one time I hopped in there when Kung was in there as well, and we played whatever game. It's basically telephone, but with drawing. Or it's the game of telephone, but with drawing stuff. I don't remember what it was exactly called. That was actually a really fun game. It was a very silly, enjoyable time. It worked very well with voice chat's nonsense. But typically, it's just so many people that I can't get my thoughts together straight. And here he is again in my DM. You're the one who brought it up, Marquis. You brought it up when at least one representative of voice chat is around. It was quite the foolish move. Because not only will Nat probably be in your DMs, but others may also join. Done played yourself. Okay, come on. Only 360 down. Wait, is that? No, it wasn't maxed out yet. Like every single time, I'm like, I wish I could do these menus faster. Actually, that's what it. I should do that real quick. Go to boxes. Let's get you. No, it's gonna change up all the names. Never mind. Oh, and you have giggly bench syndrome, and we were just laughing our butts off with hanged up Pokemon Sword and Shield ideas. Any ideas you would like to share, Picnish? Anything worth sharing, or is it just a giggly bench type of scenario of just like passing notes between each other during class? Oh, I don't want to. No, but we jumped off of what are we going to do with all these squotes? And it spiraled from there. Nice, man. Racking up them channel points. I genuinely appreciate the fact that you've even gained 30,000 points. It's so many. So many damn points. Just so many bad ideas. Also, this is one reason why I really want to replay Final Fantasy Dirge of Cerberus, because holy shit is Final Fantasy VII Dirge of Cerberus' soundtrack. The soundtrack is so good. Back down to 3.2k after those 2 redemptions today. Those were very impressive and useful redemptions, though. Also, 2 redemptions? I know you redeemed Pet Riza. Was there one I missed, or was it just another hello? Up like 176k in Barry's stream. That's because you never used any of yours in Barry, and he's had it since before it was official. Missed the 5k one? I missed your Hembliofstro? I'm sorry, gamer. That's what it's the most powerful of Hemblos. I can't miss those. You gotta yell at me if I miss one. If I miss those type of things. But a Hembliofstro you as well, gamer. Or someone redeemed a Hembliofstro. I didn't think it was you though, gamer. Gotta look at it. Oh, it happened right after the other Hembliofstro? Oh yeah, it was Oath that did it. Then yeah, it must have been like really close. That I just didn't see it happen. Or I was just too distracted, which, I mean, is fair. I think I've used up most points at any stream, to be fair. And these are full. Please don't got too many eggs. I did. Okay, that's good. Saving up for the complimented berries. Huh. I'm saving up for whatever berries 80,000 is. The song times. I think I've got like 45k in berries right now. I've only spent points in K-Max and your friend's streams. Fair. Also, one of these days, you're gonna be able to become a mod in Barry's chat. One of these days. It's a very long way off, but one of these days. I must become his mod. I've honestly forgotten what most of the rest of Pokemon Sword and Shield looks like at this point in time. All the last times I've played this game, I have just been running in circles in this very specific area for shiny hunting. This is the whole game. You settle down and raise an imp family. This is what Pokemon is really about. And it is quite the impressive imp family, if I do say so myself. Oh, come on. Just give me a shiny imp. Please. Please, I beg of you. We still have some time for a smash. If only we would get a shiny imp. Will it be on the 4th nice? Will it be on the 4th nice? Is this the 4th nice, or was the last one the 4th nice? I'm going to assume this one was the nice, and I'm just mystic counted. Nice. Damn it. Can have a little in it as a treat. Nope, that was actually 50 or 70th. I missed many. At this point, I'm now hoping that we get it at 420. Ideally, I would like it before we get to that point, but I will take a Blazing Imp. Then it really will be an Ukoback. Just need to give it a spoon. If only it was Psychic type. Also, isn't there a spoon item that you can equip onto Pokemon that increases their Psychic power? There is? Awesome. Then we could really give it Twisted Spoon. I still find that I'm actually quite curious of how the whole spoon bending thing became so prolific in so very linked with psychic capabilities. Other than mayhaps just fancy finger work to make it look like you're bending the spoon with your mind. It's like the only thing that I can really think of why, just as like a simple magic trick, really, that bending spoons would be so associated with it. So I was really down on him when he first came out. I'm actually having a lot of fun playing Terry and Smash, even if his back special still throws me off. So I'm glad you're getting the hang of it though, because yeah, I suck at it. Pretty much just that time. Not great with him, but I like the way he plays. If the back special wasn't a thing, or if I could just turn off the back special, I would be like, okay, I can handle this. I just can't. I can never wrap my head around the back special. Also, but that would also really help me figure out how the heck you turn around in air. I would love to be able to turn around in the air. Because when your direction is absolutely important in the air, it's so difficult to manage. That's why I don't honestly play Roy. Because Roy's up B is dependent on the direction he's facing, which is awful when you're off the stage, and I don't really know if you can change the direction. Spoon bending became a thing in the 70s from an illusionist. It's very interesting how that became just such a common association. It's like a trick one done by a guy who claimed they had psychic powers by bending a spoon, when what they really did was rub it with their fingers so it hit up, become more flexible, and bend it that way. It's such a synonymous thing, stemmed from a single person. Interesting. Some versions, people just shake it really fast so it looks like it's bending. Intriguing. Now people are just too enveloped with trying to figure out who the Master of Masters is that they don't care about such trivial shows of psychic prowess. The real psychic powers is determining how the lore of everything works in Kingdom Hearts. And how they just frustratingly don't give you information. God. When I was watching through, I don't think, who was it? I think it was maybe Liz's? Or was it K-Max playing through the Remind DLC? Where the Master of Masters, presumably, and young Master Xehanort were having a chat. And the Master of Masters finally says their name, and it's just like, my name is, and then just a shining light shone, and they didn't say the name. I'm just like, fuck you. The conversation continued on like normally the entire time, except for that one little bit where there's just a bright light, and apparently it was a sound absorbing bright light. I'm just like, go fuck yourself. If you're gonna hide information, hide it in a better fashion than that. Stupid. That type of nonsense honestly just makes me angry. K-Mac, are you now sucked into it? Oh my god. You did the thing, K-Mac. How could you? I thought you were better than them, but you've become one of them. The part where he's like, I've become accustomed to this code. It feels like a part of me. No. You're supposed to be the one to save us. Save us from the dark side, not join them. God damn it. All of them are here again. Again. You didn't think I was one of them before? No, I knew it was. You were. Like I said, it's just a matter of time before voice chat drags you into it one way or another. Also, yes, I know. No. I don't know. What are you doing? I don't want to look at the expansion. View it. Join them. View it. Join the cult, the religion. Sure. We will see if I do it. We will see. Join the... Okay, that's very good, Morgan. Join the family reunion. Emphasis on family. We'll make you? How? I want you to explicitly tell me how you will make me do it. Now a requirement to be in the neighborhood watch. I have a feeling you have not asked Barry on this. You know, the person who is in charge of the neighborhood watch. Everyone knows Barry doesn't have the energy to kick anyone out. Also fair. Barry doesn't have can't be imposed to do many things until he can. It's literally like Barry is weirdly like very easy to get to do something and also impossible to get him to do something. You can just ask Deer for the myriad of things Deer tries to get Barry to do, and he just either doesn't do it, or sometimes he's just like, okay, I'll do that. And it's just like pathetically easy. It's like, oh, well, I was high leverage. Thanks for stopping by. Even though I know you're mostly here because of voice chat. Impossible came in. You cannot achieve maximum something more powerful than maximum cutitude. Found a very good emote I think you should add. I'm not adding Nut Tasty Crisis. If it's Nut Tasty, I'm not adding it. This is how I feel about nut tasty. It's not. Sure, it's not. That's how I feel about nut tasty. Just like,
Share my dreams as we go with your hand in mine.
Temmies, fight them back. Shake them off. I do not, Crisis. I just don't want your nut tasty up in this jam. Set self to vibrate. Is this a club? Is my stream a club? I mean, Snom Dance is treating it like a club for sure. It's a really loud club. King. Lies. Also, chillest remix ever. Oh, B-sides. Oh, you did me so well. It is quite cute, Kate. Still not nearly as cute as you. But quite cute, I will give you. No. No, you attempted to show me you're not tasty. And I responded by saying nay and vibrating. Then heckin' pack, Crisis. Get your heckin' butt a packin'. And you can pack away that nut tasty while you're at it. 'Cause I say nay. Begging is the most appropriate thing to go with nut tasty. Are you the one who created it, Chi? If so, I have a feeling you may be of some slight bias here. You may be of a slight sort of bias. No bias. No, none whatsoever. Let's go with no. That means yes. You are too far involved into the nut tasty pond. Not biased. If anything, I should be biased against the daddy. That's right. If anyone doesn't know, in voice chat, Crisis goes by daddy. If only Crisis would stream, then they would be stream daddy. If only. That's their preferred type. Are you writing down my sins, Crisis, for the day Tom Con occurs? And it's like a 1 pound person. Gotta try again, I found it. Writing down each time you defied me when the judgment time comes. It's fine, Marky. This is only... The voice chat in text form is much more manageable than voice chat in voice form. I mean, you can attempt to at TomCon. Should TomCon ever come into existence. Cursed is still cursed. What? Did you click on the link, Marquis? Were you foolish enough to click on the BTTV link? Because I already know what sort of smut they've been peddling. Oh, shit. Ugh, TMNT. Turtles in Time. Oh, your bops are so good. Be in my area like twice in the next week and a half. Should expect more on the curse resistance. Fair. Because airport, but still. Layovers. Fun. Plus 2, I believe. Ah! Oh, those jams bop so hard. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna have to do. No, we're just gonna play through the rest of this one because we just gotta listen to the other 2 tracks on this song. Ugh. Can't just have one TMNT song. And it's being annoyed, not loading streams. Have a great night, Leprechaun. Thanks for stopping by. Ah, now you're even sicking more terrible things upon Crisis. I see how this game works. Oh, it's so good. Also, I just figured out a way I could be doing these menus like a half a second faster each time. Doing these speedrun menu strats. God. If you haven't played the TMNT 4 Turtles in Time arcade game or its existence on the Super Nintendo, I can get on it. It's so good. Such a lovely arcade brawler. No. Oh no. No. Crap. Ow. Where did you go? Oh, now I have to find it. Uh-oh. Alright, there you are. Now, for the boppinest bop. bass slaps so hard. It's so good. Oh, the boss. Too strong. It's like only like a 40-ish second loop, but oh, it's 40 seconds of masterpiece. So good. Okay, will we get it? Within the first 400. Here's hoping. I would love to see a shiny Impidimp within the first 400. Cause then we could have a rousing bout of Smash. And it would be a good time. We'd all beat up on each other. 631. I don't want it to be 631, Greg. Stop saying it. Some smoosh. Some smorshed. It's at this point that I'm glad that none of my mods have the capability to go into my BTTV settings. Because if that were a thing and that were active, then I could be circumvented in this regard. Everyone that hatches, you get a little closer to believing it'll be 630. But I don't want it to be. In this specific thing only, Crisis, yes. God, what is with these older tracks and having such just slapping bass? Can't really, it's pretty understated in this song. You can still hear that slapping bass every now and again. It just surprisingly fits so damn well. Yeah, other than jamming out to lovely tunes, is there anything y'all would like to discuss or talk about other than Nut Tasty? Nut Tasty has been ran out of steam, exhausted as a topic, one would otherwise say. Jesus, I can't believe we're already at 400. How are we already at 400? Oh my god, 405 hours. We have a pretty solid pace when it comes to doing these shiny hunts. And doing roughly 80 eggs per hour. Gladly take it. 492. I don't want it to be another case of over 500. Or nearing the 500 mark. I hope I can go that fast too. 80 eggs per minute. 80 EPRM. It's near optimal egg speed. If only I could skip this egg opening animation, it would save so much time. there may not be any Smash. Unless we get to the point, unless we get to 515, which 515 is going to be my calling point, because that gets us to odds of getting any shiny. Unless we get to that point and we're still feeling the energy, and we can have some rounds of Smash. Which, I mean, to be honest, I'm honestly still pretty fine energy-wise. Like, I'm probably because I've been sick the past few days and finally I have energy and I'm not feeling like shit. That, like, I'm, like, good to go. So I don't know, if people are still around and willing to have a bout of Smash at like in like an hour from now, when it's gonna be 1 a.m. my time. But then I think I still may be down. Also, I know this song way too well from what we just did in Final Fantasy VII. Okay, we can pick up 5 more and then we'll be backlog on eggs. So that we can just do another running bout. Definitely not as drained as you were when you did scroll. Yeah, I don't know. I guess as I do this more, I'm just finding ways to keep my energy up and to keep everything going. And it might also be a false hope because of how well the shiny hunt went with the apple, where we got it in 338. But I don't know. I'm definitely just not feeling so just completely destroyed anymore. Mostly because, I don't know, maybe I've just gotten to a lot better place of just completely like removing myself from what I'm doing in the game at all. Just kind of focusing far more on chat, just letting the music overtake me from time to time. That's just like it's essentially just getting to the point where it's just like I've got the muscle memory down of everything that I need to be doing game wise, that my focus on it is near zero. And I can just hang out with everyone in chat, or just let the music take me for a ride. Voice chat will be up and ready for Smash, I'm sure. I don't doubt that. In part because I know Nat has no sleep schedule whatsoever, even though they should still need to close out high school with flying colors. Also, we've had some pretty offbeat music for quite the last swing of songs. Also, if we have, I want to do one thing. Dang it. Because if we have exactly 10, which I think we do, if not a little bit more. No, we have 9. Okay, let's get one egg real quick here. That's fine. Nat says, as they have overtaken K-Mexico. Okay, this is our 420th egg. Probably waiting to start another bet. I don't know that. We're gonna change it up here. We're gonna do a preemptive check. Card maker. Update my current card. Print it. Still love this card. Okay. Will I have it? Will the shiny number say 3? Will the shiny number say 3? Three, 2, 1. Damn it! Well, that means none of these eggs are shinies. Damn it. Well, now I'm just disappointed. We won't get it in 420. So disappointing. I tried though. Tried. So you're gonna go to Smash now then? So we won't get it in 420? No, I want to go to 515 like I did that first time. Just because it's like that at that point we are at the odds of getting a shiny. And then we can swap on over from there. If there was one thing I could speed up about these shiny hunts, is if I didn't have to watch every single egg opening animation. If I could eliminate the egg opening animation, I would save probably like, what, 8 seconds per opening? If it would only be like, hey, your egg hatched, and it's just like, here's your Pokemon. Be like, awesome. Game Freak isn't ready to add a skip function. It's only 2020. If only. But the thrilling is seeing a shiny popping out would be lost. At this point, I care more about efficiency than actually being excited for things. That's what shiny hunting robs you the joy of. There is, but not for this. And not even all cutscenes, though. I know that not all cutscenes are actually skippable in this game. I've watched a speedrun of Pokemon Sword and Shield, and not everything is even skippable. Efficiency, what a goal. Ah, god damn it, I didn't want to go in the house. I'm trying to think if there's any soundtrack that's on this playlist that we really haven't heard anything from. that I'm really wanting to have a hankering for. We've heard a lot of Jake Kaufman today. Not gonna lie. Ah, didn't mean to be stuck. We'll save that one for a little later. Heard a lot of Okami. A lot of smooth. You know what? You know what? Let's have a dance. Let's have a dance. No! Damn it! I was in the wrong thing. Shit! Well, we're getting the intro again. Right back into it. If you weren't prepared to dance before, now you must be prepared to dance. For 2069. If it was that high, I would be so upset to get a shiny of that much. We're very near the point, nearing the point of filling up our boxes. Oh, the sacks! Oh, the sacks! So sexy. You would have like 50 more shiny ones. Can you heat up? Yep. All right. I saw one. Yep. Go. Delete playlist. I actually forgot about that one. Aha, here it is. Return to the old squirrel hunting days for a sec, shall we? This brings me back to the good old shiny squirrel hunting days of November. Of, oh my gosh, that's nearly 2 months ago now. Months ago. That still feels like it was not that long ago that I was playing through Suikoden. Feels like it was a lot longer. Has been quite the trip since then. These streams have honestly changed a lot since then, mostly with the inclusion of a mass quantity of shiny hunting streams. This is what, our fourth shiny hunting stream now? I believe so. We've already got another one, at least one more in the banks. Now that K-Mac has redeemed the 50,000 credits for a shiny Eevee. Unfortunately, this one doesn't repeat for hours. Did watch this weekend and do VODs on YouTube recently. I was like, wow, it's a good time. I did really enjoy that Suikoden 2 playthrough a lot. As much as I had a multitude of complaints on the game, but that's just me being nitpicky old me, especially around a genre that I have, a genre of games that I am so incredibly familiar with. That's just me being sassy. And Umbreon will sit in the box until I get a switch again and you can trade them. Yep. Yes, indeedy. Also, luckily, we do shiny hunting streams at night, so we can very easily chill. We can very easily get an Umbreon evolution in this game. It's actually very easy to get friendship leveled up in this game. It would take us like 10 minutes, probably. Three-stocked a guy with Game Watch by hitting a 9 for the last kill, way too low percent. It's so mean to be on the losing end of that. It's so frustrating to be on the losing end of a Game & Watch lottery hammer. Gonna evolve Eevee on stream? Probably. Unless you are not made up on if you want Umbreon or another Eevee evolution. But I can completely get Eevee evolved as soon as stream starts. Or as soon as we get it. It doesn't take that long. Cause that's all you got to do is play with it a bunch in the camp and then feed it curry, then play it a bunch with the camp, then feed it curry, then play it a bunch in the camp and feed it curry, and then play it a bunch in the camp, and that should be enough friendship points to make it a ball with the Soothe Bell. And you also get evolution, or you also get levels for messing around in camp, so they would level up and get the level up to evolve. It's actually quite easy to get friendship evolutions in this game. We do as many raids as I do bears. All right, 4:30. Also, I gotta go to the bathroom. been at this for 5.5 hours already. Yeah, I need to go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back with the more shiny part. Nope. Oh. Still got 85 more eggs to hatch. But also, good night, Lumbersack, if you were still around. I literally saw that as I was going to the bathroom. I did, Greg. It's very important to wash ye hands. Also blew me nose. So now me nostrils are free. Free to breathe. Like a non-sick person. So what, we got like an hour left of this? If we keep up our 80 EPM rate. And hopefully we won't need that 80 EPM rate. We're not going to 631 today. And stop jinxing it to make it be so much more. Greg. Not today, but it will be. Watch. No. I don't want it to be. Maybe the second is shiny would be 631. I don't want the first one to be 631. Also, a game. If anyone has anything to discuss. I am all ears. Otherwise, we're mostly going to be just zoning into the music. Have I considered what, Crisis? If it's the thing that I expect you to discuss, then likely the answer is yes, I have considered it. And the answer is still the same. I'm sorry, Daddy. But we disagree on this matter. Alrighty, Crisis. Have yourself a good old pickle pack. If packing can be good, if not just constantly annoying. Go Pack. I only know how good the Packers did this year in actual football because I'm originally from over by Green Bay, Wisconsin. So I get to hear that every single time I go to any family event. And apparently they just got destroyed in their playoff game this year. Everyone was quite upset about it. And I'm just like, I don't care. They lost in the NFC Championship. Is that the game before the Super Bowl? I would assume it would be. It is, okay. So they are the lovely holders of third place. Tied with the AFC winners. Or the AFC losers. What's football? I know it too well just because it's just especially where I grew up, it's the language of the people. And it's very much the language of most people around Minnesota as well. In much a griping point for especially the feud between Minnesota and Green Bay. It is quite intense how much these neighboring states just despise each other when it comes to football. I'll better not be bad-mouthing football. You can enjoy what you enjoy. I just don't give a shit about football. Is pee stored in the footballs? Yes. You know those nodules on the side of your feet? That's where the pee is stored. Right next to the ankle? That's where the pee is stored. Concussions are bad, as well as the also unfortunate reality of just the sustained minor hits that cause the brain to be rattled a bit. Those unfortunately also cause brain damage. Brain damage that can potentially become severe over time. It's football's coming under a lot of scrutiny with people that are actually doing health research on football players. It's just like, oh, that's not great. New York Giants were a majority of my life. They did their training in your home city for a while, a long time ago. I just never gave a damn. I pretended to give a damn on occasion, but I just never really did. for a while, the only sport that I've really got into for a while. I don't think it changes based on capitalization, Eric. You gotta change the spelling or spacing. But the only sport I really got into for a while was professional League of Legends. I was really big into professional League of Legends for probably like 4-ish years. Like quite a while. I was really into professional League of Legends. And then at some point I was just like, I can't keep being embedded into this game that I don't really want to be a part of anymore. So I just kind of dropped it. And League of Legends is still kind of like a holdover for me for a long time. Or not a holdover, but like a constant drain of like when I was having a shitty day, when I was having like a really shitty day and I just didn't want to do anything like at all, I would often reinstall League of Legends and start playing it. So if you ever saw me playing League of Legends on Discord, that likely wasn't a great day for me. That was likely a day where I'm just like, I don't know what to do with myself. I don't want to really do anything at all. So I guess I'll play League of Legends. And I'm doing my best this year to not even step a single foot into it because I'm just not that multiplayer kind of gamer kind of anymore. As well as if you ever heard people say about those types of game being toxic, cool boy, you leave those games behind and you come back to them later and you realize how much how toxic they can be, and then you're away from it for a while and then you come back to it and it's just like, oh, this again? You haven't changed? You haven't changed at all? It's like, okay, I don't want to deal with that. I literally, when I was going back like over the last year, when I was playing League, I literally never even had chat open. If people would like aggressively ping using the in-game ping system, I would mute their pings. I'm just like, I don't care. I'm playing and I'm adapting to what you guys are doing. I don't give a shit what you're trying to tell me to do, because a lot of the time it's just people being super salty. And I actually do really like esports. I still occasionally watch like professional Smash fights and stuff like that. It's just like, God, the amount of skill that goes into it is just incredible. Also, Greg, you used to play League. Ranked is toxic. Yeah, I know. Like, I honestly, in like the past 3 years, I never even bothered playing the actual League of Legends mode, which is the 5v5 big map mode. I just constantly played ARAM, which is there's a single lane and all the characters are picked randomly. And it's just 5v5 fights constantly. And it's just silly nonsense. And then there's still people that are super salty about it. It's just like, it's ARAM. I get picked a champion at random. You have like some potential for reroll, but it's just like, that's the point of ARAM. You're not going to be playing with the best team comp, with the characters you're best at or anything. And people just are still super salty about it. At the end of high school, I don't think ARAM was formal at that point. ARAM didn't become formal until only like a few years ago. Otherwise, it was only like a custom game lobby type of deal. Yeah, because like for a while I played some ARAM on custom lobbies, but eventually Riot made it official. Made it official playable mode. Put it this way, the first new champion I saw was Lux. Yep, that's very early. That was very early League times. That was still very much in the days when it was very clear that it was just a Warcraft 3 mod still. very much expressing its origins as very similar to Dota, which was the official Warcraft 3 mod that was that it was. And then League of Legends spawned from that. Also, yeah, that's like way back. Press R to pentakill. Those days are long gone. Karthix is not that powerful anymore. Just want to give you a hug. Well, I'm fine that I grew. And I'm glad that I'm just not that type of person anymore. Although it in general just sometimes sometimes it still does make things difficult, even just going back home for holidays and stuff like that, because gosh, like in those old gaming communities, it's just like, okay, that's fine, you can remain your toxic master or whatever. But like when I'm like going back to visit friends and family from back then, and just nothing's changed, it's always a very frustrating point for me, where I'm just like, I'm doing all these things to try and make myself a better person constantly, changing the way I think on things, and how I view the world, and constantly learning. And then I go back home and it's exactly where I left it. And it's just like, it's so difficult for me to be in that world anymore. It's just like, I'm not this way anymore. I was that way growing up because that's how everyone was when I grew up, but it's just not who I am anymore. And I don't want to be like that anymore. So it's just like, every time I go back, it's just like, the times are just becoming fewer and farther between when I even want to go back home. Ever. Had a lot of fun with that year, but I got really tired of each game taking hours. Yeah, the games are also very long, and old League of Legends. That's why I don't like going home. Yeah. It's basically a large thing that's been a part of why I'd wanted to search for a new location to live and stuff like that, because I want to find a place where I can be like me, and that place would be a place I would want to call home, a place where I would set up stock, and I would love to live the remainder of my life. But it's becoming much more of the case that that's likely not going to happen in the way I would like it to, and that I just need to do my best in the situation that's presented with me, and continue to be the constantly changing and improving person, at the very least with those I'm very close with, as well as obviously with this lovely group of people here. I haven't fully enjoyed a single time that I go back home, and that sucks. The reason I've gone home now over the last 4 years is because someone in my family was getting married, and Eunice was born. I go back typically just for the holidays. There are moments where I do enjoy being back there. Hanging out with my nieces and nephews is almost always a fun time and stuff like that. But yeah, being amongst like the older generation, as well as even like my brother and my sister and their family. My brother is typically better at it. Is much more approachable. But my sister and the remainder of my family can unfortunately not be, with trying to discuss newer things. That was an enjoyable time I had. I don't know. I feel like I'm basically the same now as I was in high school, maybe just a bit more secure in myself. I would talk to people much and just do what I have to do to live. So I can do that pretty much anywhere. Basically, as long as there's a bowling alley that I can go get to an internet, I can get a job and I'll be good anywhere. That's kind of what I'm getting to as well. Mostly the internet connection is kind of the main thing for me. Also like family, so I don't like it. That's fair. Is it? It is Shovel Knight. Shovel Knight tends to be louder. Shovel Knight tends to be quite loud. I know, like sometimes the Shovel Knight tracks can be very loud, and I like did my best when I'm going through and sorting through all my playlists and stuff like that. That I tried to balance the audio for the ones that were super quiet or super loud. And Shovel Knight tracks were like notoriously very loud. And I bumped them down quite a bit, but sometimes they come up and it's just like, nope, it's still loud. It's got you 4 and ditto too, so I can start to breathe stuff I need to fill gaps. Nice. Also, hold on, I want to check something. Hoping I didn't just be a dangus. Okay, good. I do have my 4 and ditto in the breeder. Also, good night, sir. Thanks so much for stopping by and hanging out. But yeah, I don't know. For the longest time, going back to the previous topic, for the longest time, I didn't think I really changed that much either. I was just like, I was always someone who just a part of me was this constant learning type of attitude and trying to be better all the time. In that sense, that hasn't changed about me. But the increments have been so small and so gradual over time that like I only truly notice how different I've become until I step back into that world that I came from. Into that world that I don't want to be a part of anymore. Because it was... I even just thinking back through some of the memories that used to be so wonderful for me, and then like thinking through like all the minor details that were involved in it, it's just like that I wasn't that great of a person in some of those times. And it's just like that I can't escape that reality. It sucks, but I'm glad that I'm not that anymore. Yeah, it's just so strange. And just constantly because like I can do a lot to blame, especially those older times where it's just like I was basically 100% raised by the community I was in, the community I was a part of. My parents, and because my parents were religious, the church I was going to, by the school I was in, by the local area I was in. All those things basically is just like at the time, you didn't really know a world beyond that. The world didn't really exist beyond that other than just little stuff that popped up in the news and stuff like that where you would get some sense of the world beyond. But it just like, but in terms of who you were actually interacting with on a regular basis, it was just this small, very small group of people. And as things went on, they just kind of adopted all very similar attitudes towards many things, except for just some few outliers. And then once I got to college and then just started to just let that constant learning attitude of mine learn about all these very other different different cultures and personalities and everything like that. It just kept changing and kept blooming to so much further beyond what was initially there. And I'm so very glad of that. So very thankful for, even if it was a temporary stepping stone, all the communities I've been a part of online, and some of the people that I've worked with. Very thankful that I had those types of experiences and personalities that greatly changed the way I view many a thing. Thinking back to high school or even after, I hate who I used to be. Yeah, it's tricky. Because I'm just like, when you're that age, that's honestly why a lot of things in like college are just like, you actually get to see a larger portion of the world. So much more exists beyond where you ostensibly spend the first 18 of your lives, or at least in most living conditions. You're around this very, very small, tight-knit group of community, and that's where you live and where you learn everything. So it only makes sense that you would adapt so very many of their customs and stuff like that. And then once you are actually on your own and you leave it behind, that actually is just like, no, there's so very, very, very much more. I'm 100% not who I was in high school, aside from my love of video games and anime. That hasn't changed. Also same. I wouldn't be who I am without certain people, though. I don't have that. You didn't have that college experience. Yeah, but you at the very least, like, you had the experience of, you said you grew up in New York, and then obviously you're down in Orlando. I would expect the mindsets at the very least in that, with that change, in living experience would likely be a massive change. So one night where bowling really helped me out. I bowled all over Long Island, so I saw a whole bunch of people at all those tournaments. Nice. Like, I don't know. It felt like even if I was doing, like, I played baseball a lot growing up. I was in band, doing marching band and stuff like that. But I don't know. I guess I just, in general, I guess I just wasn't the most. Well, I guess it was just like I wasn't the most outgoing person in the world. Still kind of not. I'm better than I was before, but I'm not one to initiate new friendships and conversations and stuff like that. I kind of just end up where I end up and trying to, or getting more involved with the communities that feel like they stuck out to me and wanted to be a part of. But as far as just like random interactions with people go, I don't know. I just never really made long-standing connections with just the passerbys. And I probably should have. I say probably I should have. That's a pretty locked down stance. Oh, I'm not outgoing in the slightest. But like, yeah, like I say that, but like even in like the area where I grew up, Green Bay, which was right next to me, and then the surrounding cities in the area, that area in general has just like a very similar mindset all across the board. Like even the times when we did get to travel far and wide with band stuff, we didn't engage much with other bands and stuff. So even when we were going out and doing vastly different things, it was still very much a contained experience. versus, I'm sure especially in the depths of New York City itself, I'm sure you could have a lot of different cultures and stuff that are around. But in Wisconsin, which is largely a rural community, especially in the middle and eastern and side of things, there's kind of just this overarching consensus of culture that pervades the area that's pretty common. Also, hi, State. Oh, I was talking about Era. K-Mac for that specific train of thought. Because he said Long Island, and like actual New York City would have a lot. Is Long Island not included in New York City? I know, K-Mac, you said that you lived in upstate. Also, yeah, I'm originally from over by Wisconsin. Over by Green Bay. I did not know that Long Island was treated separately from New York City. Now I know. Also, the 5th nice of the day. Can we have it? This 5th nice of the day. Give it to us. Damn. Nice thing. I never really fit anywhere in my constant movement, so my worldview as a kid was vastly different. That's also very fair. Oh shit, this base. The only reason I'm here because I did the Disney College program in 2011 met roommate. If it wasn't for her and your best friend back home from home, yeah. Then damn. I am it's something to be quite thankful to them for. I don't think I'd have the courage to hang out and chat with people on here. Shiny hunt is shiny hunting. We're at 470 and we still haven't got it. Planning to go to 515 today, and then maybe if we still have the energy, which I think I still will, we'll swap on over to Smash for a bit. And then we'll have to pursue it next weekend. When you see the same people at all the bowling tournaments and you want to know how they did in tournaments and stuff, you eventually just talk to them first about bowling, then once the conversation starts to learn more. Then we're also high school bowling with a lot of the same people, then Bowl Olympics, which was a travel league with a lot of the same people. God. It's a lot closer than most of upstate New York, but Manhattan was still an hour away by train. In my head, like, all of those words to me just mean New York City. What? I'm just trying to make sure I'm not missing anything important, K-Mac. And you are being open enough to discussing these things, and I want to, at the very least, give proper respect isn't the right word for it, but I guess respect would be the proper word for it. Just be like, you are willing to share this important information. So I wanted to make sure I didn't miss it. Credence would also be a really good word. Thank you. Also, thank you, Steve. I've seen like 2 playthroughs of One Shot, and I've never actually played it through myself. But when this shirt came out on Fangamer, I was just like, I want this shirt. It's a very good One Shot shirt. Attention, also just general attention. I have seen 2 playthroughs of it. It's a very good game. Just haven't played it myself. Mm. Also, we'll get to 5:15 if we don't get it by then. And then the last thing we'll do is check the trainer card again. We'll update again, see if any remaining eggs have a shiny, and then we'll probably just swap them up as Smash since that after then. 492. Only 18 more to go. Alrighty, Greg. Have yourself a good sleep. Thanks so much for hanging out. Yeah, it's probably, what, it is 2 p.m. over by you now. Thanks so much for hanging out. And again, thank you so much as I know I can be sassy about the shiny hunting sometimes, but I do genuinely love these streams and hanging out with everyone and having these more long-form discussions. And also sincerely appreciate the generous support of hanging out in streams to accumulate 2 a.m. Sorry, to accumulate 50,000 channel points. I just mixed up AM and PM. You shush. Sitting here trying to figure out how to put into words how I was a few years ago, and I can't figure it out without sounding like a dumb. It's a tricky prospect always to look back on oneself to try to properly get a grasp for who you used to be. And it's just, in general, it's also and it's quite difficult to just go back and review anything with absolute certainty, just based on how kind of the memory works. Also, hi, Spring. Thanks for stopping by. Especially as things go by, memory's not as crystal clear all things. Now that another Shovel song. Okay, is that audio good? Now that it's not playing Shovel Knight, I forgot that I toned down the volume quite a long time ago. But like, as like, what's that Amstad works? See, Smart Key. We will be. You will be happy. Oh, it has been a bit supreme. But yeah, like, I forget what podcast it was. It was some science type podcast. But it won't be only sad Marquis. You can't escape from it forever, but you can lessen the percentage of time that the sad exists. The year's been treating me pretty much the same as the end of last year so far. Unfortunately, as far as reality goes, but as far as stream goes and this lovely heckin' community, I'd honestly say this has been a wonderful year so far in that respect. Just unfortunately, the job respect is not fun. Late and lateness brings out feels because we all tired. Late and likely a mix of just zoning out and feeling in a comfortable enough state to share these things. And again, I cannot express the fact how thankful I am that that this is even a state that this is a state of hanging out here that people are feeling comfortable enough to speak like this. I am genuinely appreciative in a way that words can likely not fully describe. I actually aren't entirely sure about what the shiny imp looks like. I think it's mostly white with like pink highlights. We'll know it when we see it. If we see it. I've heard back from your interview, so I'm meeting up with an advisor Tuesday to discuss apprenticeships will be nice. Best of luck, gamer. It's tricky. It's not a fun position to be in without a heckin' job. I know that for sure. But yeah, I was expecting feedback from an interview yesterday, and I did not get it either. So, great. Love it. Gotta love it. Just want a heckin' job. I'm so ready to be working. And so willing to get shit done and that stuff, but just for whatever reason, just not landing it. And it stinks. I enjoy feeling like I'm in a safe zone to talk about things with you and I won't be judged. It's a breath of fresh air. I am very, very glad that we have fostered this lovely friendship enough to be that way. Also, this song's too fitting for emotions. Shiny Infinite, basically what it would look like if it in a negative filter. I think so. Sometimes can. And sometimes autocorrect likes to get in your way and or express your true feelings. Wait. I think... Hold on. Hold on. Nope, never mind. Nope. I'm actually gonna point out with this next one what my head just thought, and it almost cured the single nose nostril for me. So imagine that the one nose nostril, ignore the lower mouth, but imagine the only nose nostril is a mouth. And it has a very ooh type of face. That made it much more acceptable for me for a bit. And then I'm just like, oh wait, you have the lower mouth. It doesn't work. That makes the tongue worse. I said ignore the tongue. You didn't listen. Okay, that's a full box. Yes? What? What did I do? I can't stop thinking about gross chin tongue. Heck, you came in. I'm gonna accept it. Thank you, K-Man. Also, yes, we have many. Very, very. That's very, very good, Marquis, and also so damned accurate. So damned accurate. Imagine how much they must suffer during allergy season. Show me shiny. Also same game. Also same. Or if their tongue hangs out because it can't fit in their mouth. The mouth just doesn't work functionally. Also, yes, this is a one-shot shirt. So I got Nico hanging out on my chest. I can't stop seeing the nose hole as a mouth. And I'm just completely ignoring the whole lower mouth and tongue. My mind is just completely just blocked out the other possibility. Come. Oh. What are we gonna do with the near 500? You know, once you get the shiny one, gonna delete them. Gonna release each and every one of them, as I have done with more than 700 squirrels and more than 300 apples. Need to yeet them all back to whence they came. And unfortunately, there's still no fast release option, so you have to release each one individually. It's probably going to take me an hour to release each and every one of them. If we get them within a reasonable time, otherwise we're going to have to start releasing them before we even finish getting the shiny. Yeah, we can listen to this one. Nope. You can only release Pokemon one at a time. We cannot select a group and release them all. They did a lot to improve the egg shiny hunting experience in this game, but they did not do that. There's no fast way to release Pokemon. Because for the most part, they likely don't intend people to ever do this. But they should probably know better at this point. That many, many people shiny hunt. And they have the shiny charm that already exists in this game. So they know of the existence of getting shinies, or they have it programmed in, obviously, but the fact that there's one that improves your shiny finding odds. It's just like, couldn't at least give us that. Can't expect us to try to run into Pokemon for shiny hunting. And also, now that I think about it more, just think of the tongue as a tie. Just think of the tongue as a tie. Except for the whole yelling part right here, just think of the tongue as a tie. It works. Then he's naked with a tie. Well, if you want to rearrange the words, yeah. Or rearrange the letters. But also the pronunciation does lend itself. Also, you can't spell slaughter without laughter. Thank you, the Dark Knight. If you say it out loud, yes, I know. Will we get it in the first 500? We are nearly at the end of this shiny journey. Very nearly at the end of this shiny journey for today. Specifically for today. Only 20 remain to hatch today. Then we'll have to postpone it until a later stream. Still hoping within the first 500. I'm just in general always hoping for within the odds. The typical odds expressed, even though with the what is it, Bernoulli calculation of probability, once you've reached actual probability, it's more like 50%. Given all of the previous results. If memory serves correctly, when Arak did that calculation when we were squirrel hunting. Egg. Gosh dang it, iTunes Shuffle. You're honestly giving us a lot of repeats. I swear we've already heard this one today. All right. Bernoulli Charles. Thank you for clarifying. 498. You're playing Smash. Fair. Fair distraction. 499. Come on. Give me shiny. $500. Nope. Also, yes, I see no paragraph. Okay, man. Was it potentially just too long and it, and it just didn't show? Hopefully it's still visible so you can retype it. Mm. Second time I copied it before sending it in case it happened again. Which it did. Fool me once. Shame on me. Or shame on you. Fool me twice. Shame on me. Can't even get the common phrase correct. I ended up just doing the sub and sending it as a bit message. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes Twitch can be strange in that regard. I got nothing, K-Mac. Nothing's popping up for me. It might just be too long. If Twitch Mobile allows you to type in more characters than what Twitch can process, or what that may be a thing. If Twitch Mobile lets you text out longer sequences than what Twitch chat normally allows you to, because Twitch chat eventually does stop you from typing further. Or you could cut it in half and post it if you want everyone to see. But that's up to you, game. At this point, everyone already knows you're talking about something, so. And it was already intended initially for chat, then. Maybe cut it in half and give it another go. What? Well, I know I'm friends with almost no one on Twitch because I just don't really use that function of Twitch ever. But I shouldn't have whispers blocked. I shouldn't have whispers blocked. I don't think. Then yeet a friend request at me, K-Mac. Also, yes, Twitch does have its own friend system that most people don't know exists. I think there's like a couple people from the community have thrown me a friend request on Twitch. I'm just like, there's a friend request on Twitch? Well, no, I mean, literally, like, copy it into the text, like, erase the last sentence or two, paste that, or hit enter, and then paste it again, and then whichever sentences you cut out, then delete the other ones, and then hit send. That way you're cutting it into two messages. And you'll just have to say, I'm doing that now, so everyone can shush and not cut it in half. Then it will still have impact. What? Yeah. You're able to copy it in. Okay, everyone shush. Everyone shush for K-Mac. Just have a whistle. To this whistling too. I won't even read the first half until the second half is available. First half is available. It has shown up on stream. No. The song's too sad for now. No, we can get Bob this time. Oh yeah, that definitely was way too long for a single Twitch chat. Thank you, chat, for being quiet. Yeah, that's too long for a normal Twitch chat to handle. That's weird that mobile allows you to actually type in more than what Twitch chat will actually accept. That's very strange. But now I'll read it aloud. I was gonna say this before, but I'll just say it now. Everyone here within the last year basically saved me to put into lament terms or whatever, layman's terms or whatever. Got in a real bad spot a year ago with working in my own personal whateverness, and I didn't think I'd find such good friends through our Berries community. If I didn't stumble upon his Kingdom Hearts summary a year ago, I wouldn't be here right now. That's a weird thing to think about because I've gotten to know so many good people thanks to that video. Same team. Same, and just all the love. Yeah, it's all the love for K-Mac and just basically everyone here as well. It's just I tend to say it often, but it still never feels often enough just how because it never feels like you can have enough words to say it. It's just like this is so incredible to be thankful for everything. I'm so glad that Berries community brought you, K-Mac, to us, and that it brought everyone here. It's something that it's just so difficult to express in words, and every time you express it in words, it just never feels like it's enough words or the right words to describe. Just so incredibly. And yes, love you too. I'm trying to find words or something snarky to as my head is wont to do, to not delve too much into emotional moments, and I'm just like, no, just let the emotion happen. You dangus. It's fine. I am, again, just very glad that you feel so comfortable that you can express these things. And it's fine. I'm fine. I just thank you so much for being here, for being so lovely, forever. Also, I could have a snarky out and just saying like, hey, this is our final batch. Why don't we just beat the crap out of each other and smash? That's how to get out of an emotional moment. Let's just beat each other up in Smash. Easy. You are lovely. You're lovely and you cutie, good egg, you generous butt, all the above. Really glad the first time Barry raided you, you were doing a sub match. That was the first time you showed up in my streams era? Was that made me gift subs and then I stuck around. I am so glad for that as well. But I didn't know that was actually the first time you popped in. That would have been Barry rated me. It would have been the last day of May. Would have been the last day of May when I was still streaming Mario Rabbids, if memory serves correctly. Because Barry rated me when I had already hit the 100 gift matched subs. That I was going to. And then I... and then people ended up giving more, and I think I ended up going to 119 matched subs that day. Upgrade card. Print it. Counter emotions with hearts and violence, just like an anime. Yep. Real life is anime. Did you not know? Might have been in that raid that I first followed. I'm another thing that I can constantly be thankful for Barry for. Then. So, this is the final check for shinies. Cause yeah, like even just getting to hang out with Barry when I was on my trip, and then when he was by SGDQ, just hanging out with Barry and Bath, hung out like way too many times. While Barry and Bath were in Minneapolis for SGDQ, but it was a really lovely time. It was great hanging out with them. But just like just a list of things I can be thankful that Barry, either directly or indirectly, has been a part of is still can never be truly thankful for. But final check. Do we have the shiny in the remaining eggs that we have? Oh, hold on. There's one egg waiting. Just need to double check it. Just making sure we're not leaving any behind, that are leaving any stragglers behind. Got anything else on you? No, you don't. Okay. Do we have a shiny? Well, we won't know if that latest one was a shiny or not. Do we have a shiny? We don't. Well, we don't have a shiny in the first 520 yet, unfortunately. So many imps. None are shiny. We almost are out of boxes. I'm gonna have to clear up boxes before next stream. Yeah, we can have a smash for a while. Why not? We've only been going for 6.5 hours already. We could just have a smash too. Why not? Funny how many life things can usually be traced back to one thing. Yeah. I don't know if it's like if I wanted to dive all the way back to what led to all this stuff. If I want to go back to like kind of having like Barry being the kick-starting point for this, I could trace mine back to when I went to RTX, Rooster Teeth Expo down in Austin. I was 2014 when we went there. But like after that, I was talking with a friend and stuff like that, or with my friend that I went there with. And he was just eventually he's just like, and did you see the Game Grumps stuff while I was down there? I'm just like, no, I don't know who the Game Grumps are. He's just like, oh, you should check out their stuff. They're really funny. And that's honestly the point where I started watching Game Grumps, and I just was huge into them for the longest time. I think it was probably, if anyone remembers back that far with Game Grumps, when Aaron and Dan were doing Trauma Center, if I remember correctly, the Wii surgery game, the Wii anime surgery game specifically. And then from then on, I just followed through. I kept or cranberries. That's what got me into Game Grumps for the longest time. Jello filled the halls. And then obviously was paying attention to all sorts of Grump stuff from then, basically for the next multiple years. And then when Barry left to do his own thing, I followed him there, and cannot be more thankful that Barry decided to sprout out and do his own thing, because led to all this nonsense. Go back enough, I can say that I'm here right now because one of my roommates in college was watching the Steam Train playthrough. Nice. Of Spore. Oh, that's Spore playthrough. Grumps to Barry to Kingdom Hearts 3 video to Barry's Kingdom Hearts 3 VODs to Barry's Twitch to here. Oh, so you actually you didn't follow Barry immediately, A-Rock, once he left the Grumps. Barry's your favorite from the beginning. I knew, like, every time Barry was on a thing, like, not as just the editor, because I loved what Barry did with the editing. But when Barry was ever on like Steam Train or anything like that, it's just like I was almost always going to enjoy those times. And then when he followed onto Twitch to do his own thing, it's just like, well, he's probably the one that I enjoyed the most. Followed him through into everything, and yeah. Followed him, but didn't use Twitch. Specifically started using Twitch for Barry. I knew of the Game Grumps, but I never watched a single one of their videos. I watched a couple of their videos until I got pressured to Undertale. Oh, the Steam Train Undertale with Ross and Barry is still heckin' amazing. Something like Markiplier to Game Boy, sidetracked by other associated parties on Twitch, and saw Barry's tweet like during his third stream. Oh, how time. The moments that can be so insignificant at the time and so minor, having such cascading effects. But he's got a very specific kind of personality that just makes people gravitate towards him. At the very least, a very lovely bunch of people gravitate toward him. And I know Barry, even when I've gotten to hang out with Barry, he's just like, he's honestly just like dumbstruck about this. He's just like, it's not like he planned to leave and to leave Grumps and just have people follow him there, but to not only to follow him there, but to like get what he was going for and the type of community he wanted, and just the fact that we're just like all very generous, very generous, very helpful to each other, very kind, very understanding and willing to learn and to accept differing opinions, either change one's opinions or to at the very least understand why people think differently about certain things, even if it's just started from his game design analysis stuff. But like, the fact that like that specific group of people ended up being that stuck around to follow Barry to Twitch and then to stick around with him to Twitch. Like, I know that Barry is just he, as much as he will state it as often as he ever wants to, but he is so just damn thankful that we exist. The type of people that that this weird bunch of people that can that treat each other this way with kindness, respect, learning, and understanding. I'm eternally grateful for it. He's eternally grateful for it. Started with JonTron, then went to Game Grumps and started watching Barry's one-off stuff on Grump Out, then followed him from the game analysis videos, then Twitch. Only after a stream from 2 years ago, almost, I found out that he broke off with the Grumps. Barry is good. Also, yeah, he does have an infectious and loving personality. But yeah, we can, how many times did I save? Not enough, because I always forget that I saved. How about we heckin' have ourselves a smile? How about save again? I did just save. Yeah, we can have ourselves a smile for a bit. Or the smile. God, I'm reading things and trying to speak things at the same time, and it just it mixes and becomes a whole mess. We got a lot of things to change here. Turn that off. Okay. Change on over to some smunch. Edit the stream info. Slash the ID. Will be once it's active.
Colors weave into a spire of flame. Distant sparks call to a path still unnamed. Bear this torch against the cold.
Dang it! I hit the button. I wanted to sing. Don't want to cross my fingers that I mean y'all good one. Thanks so much. I sure hope so. Great Arena. I changed the maps that should be selected, so we should hopefully not have to deal with some of the poopy stages that we were constantly getting last time around. We got no shimp, no shiny in. Elite beads. Hold on. There's an important change I have to do first. Yes. Hop on it. 10 DJ. Okay. Play what you're in. Try. Ooh. We go. Oh, we got 4. So we can go. We'll play that next time, Juice. We'll play that next time. we got to play as Puro Cuphead to start though, and I will end poorly. Cause heck if I know what I do. Ah. Cuphead, go. Ah, stop. Don't hurt Cuphead. No, Chip. Don't want to deal with that. Ah. Oh, I walked right into axe. Oh, I walked right into the axe. This is so foolish. Ah, stop, stop. Ah. Ah. That spear has such good range. Oh, the super armor. Ah. I was too distracted. Ah. Leave the cup alone. Just let me have a cup. No, I thought I had a second jump. That was all me. Ah. Yes, you can fight with finger guns. Ah. Ah, stop. Ah. I just want to live. Damn it. Well. Yeah, the axe has a lot of super armor when you're charging that up. It's best to either run away or grab. You can grab out of the axe. Okay, hold on. The pure Cuphead didn't work. I need to change the strategy quick. Hold on. Also, K-Mac, I believe you said I believe you said that voice chat was going to be ready to play some Smash. Well, you don't like the Cup of Sands?
3, 2, 1, go!
Cup of Sands. Ah, such good range. Ah. Ah. Leave the cup alone. Leave the cup. No, I didn't have a second jump. People getting sleepy. Well, yeah, it's also really late. Couple Sands isn't working out for me. Oh, gamer. Oh, you did me dirty. I had a charged smash for that. Oh, so rude. Stop. No, why didn't I do the up B? Damn it. I don't actually like playing as me gunner, but just had to do it. It's a cup of Saiyans. It's only 5 on right now. It's like 15 an hour ago. They even made you do the thing. Well, Iraq, you got this. I have faith. Although, James isn't in 10 play. And 10 plays really good at this game.
Each battle a chance to grow.
Okay, I probably shouldn't play as Saiyans. Tried my darndest. I can't play as Saiyans. Got all 9 points. Too good. Down B likes to go left as Terry ends my opinion. They might join. Well, they can hop in whenever they so choose. Meanwhile, we're mostly going to have a Byleth match featuring Terry. Oops, all Byleth.
2, 1, go!
Oh, God. It can grab at such weird angles sometimes. Ah! Derek, no. Ah! I got pounched. Ah! Ah! No! Ah! Still hit. Oh, so close. Ah! Ah! No, let me go. Ah! Ah! Oh! Ah! No! Ah, well, that's that. God, the spear launches you so far.
Allow me to demonstrate.
60%, and you just are in an uncoverable position. Also, the horizontal movement on Byleth is piss poor. Hold on. We're about to have Oops All Byleth. Dimitri taught me well, blue lines. Good, we even don't have matching Byleth skins. Bup, 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 bup. Have. Ah. Oh, that was so close. Oh. Oh. God, that sword has more range than I give it credit for. Ah, I got poked in the back. Such a mess of such power and range. Ah! Got hit on the back end. No! Whoa! Still alive! Oh my god, they're both dead. God! No! Ah! Gosh dang it! Ah! Ah! Oh! Ah, god dang it, it's too much recovery time. No, how did I not dodge out of the way of that grab? Ah! Ah. No! Can she not up B out of the thing? Or can you never do that with a character? I thought I could up B out of an air dodge, but I guess not. I don't even know how you two died. That's all I knew, that I was the last one remaining against Nintendo play. And then I was scared. Both got downbeat. For directional air dodge, you can't act for a bit. Ah, I did not know that. Oh. Oh. Ah. Too many things. Ah. God, there's so much recovery time on Violet's move, so ow! Airlock, the dirty spike. Oh no! Oh, I actually moved too much. Sorry, Eric. It's payback for the spike. Ah. Ah, no. It's too many things. Also, yes, everyone is playing as Violet currently. Oh, I walked right into it. It's too many. No. I don't think the arrow pierces.
No hesitation.
I'm pretty sure it stops at first target. That's all I know is that we're dying way too fast. Oh yeah, it has a shit ton of launch power. Yeah, this Byleth has such high killing capacity. Oh no, I fell into it. Also, hi, Kamek. No. Oh, the double up. No! Damn it! Oh, it's too easy with Byleth to just accidentally fall into absolute death because of the super powered charge moves. Oh no, let me out of that nonsense. Scoop! No! No! God damn it! You see it coming. You see the charge coming. You try to hit him out of it. And it's just like, you fool. Oh, you fool. How could you be so foolish? Although Byleth has a lot of downtime in a lot of their moves. Whoops.
Each one a chance to grow.
So silly. Byleth kills at such low damage. Byleth may need a bit of a retuning because, like, Byleth's slow, but not that slow. Not that slow for all these pretty quick attacks to just launch people to death at such a low percentage. Yeah, I'm probably gonna switch off Violet soon too. This is so silly. It feels like I'm not really learning Violet. No, Nintendo Play has won every single match so far. Nintendo Play is a very good Smash player. No, I was incapacitated. Oh no! I tried for it and I failed. Oh, facing the wrong way. Ah. Oh. No! Curses! I've been foiled again! Oh, I had you then. And I missed my opening. I didn't honestly mean to smash there. I'll take that. Ah. What? Oh, well, that wall launches? I didn't even know that. No, that's not what I want to do. Heckin'. Oh, what? That follow-up is so fast. How? Like you started the animation while you were grabbing me still. Heck. K-Mac. Thank you for the $15 donation. You butt. I appreciate it. Need to round out that number. Plus, it might distract you. It did. Payback for birthday tricks. Fair. Fair. Although, my birthday tricks didn't involve money. It was just sass. Felt real smug when I landed the up B spike off the edge. There's a lot that feels really nice to execute on Violet. I'm playing against Nintendo Play. I might as well play who I probably feel most comfortable as. Nintendo Play's just so damn good at this game. Or they can play random. I'm probably going to keep playing Joker.
3, 2, 1, go!
Hold on. Thank you for not hitting me. I was thirsty. Whoops. Well, gamer backslash right off the edge. Oh, got caught in that. Oh, the follow-up spike. Oh, after all that work, still alive. Ah. No! Well, I was really lying percentage. Ah! Stop it! Stop with the poke! Oh, fell right into it. Ugh. Ugh. No! Well, I didn't mean to drop. I don't know how to play against someone who's actually decently good at the game. Ah, it's so rude. I don't know how to play against someone who's actually good.
I cannot afford to lose.
You're too good. You're too good. I don't know the nuances well enough. Let go of menu and side beat up fish. I saw that. It's unfortunate. I played against Nat. No. Nat's pretty good. Nintendo play would destroy Nat. I would say Nat and I are probably pretty similar as far as ability wise. Nintendo plays really good. Violet can react immediately after landing up B, but doesn't connect consistently at higher percentages. Ah.
3, 2, 1, go!
Well, wake Nat up and get him in here then. Oh, really? That hit me through the platform? Oh, really? Oh, then I got dunked down. Oh, stop. Ah. No, I can't. Too good. He already is memorized like my typical tricks and stuff like that. I can't. At the moment, I don't know enough of the nuances even of Joker, my most, probably my best character, to to know precisely how to manage off the map stuff. Oh. Ah. Well, now. Ah. Ah. So poor. Ah, let me go. Oh. Oh, the change up with the down beat did it well. Oh, really? I didn't block that? Ah. No! I was waiting for that move. Ah, went in for the grab immediately. Oh, really? Why do I always waste my second jump? When you're playing against someone who's really good, you would need to immediately make note of all the things you repeat yourself on. I have too much tendency to stay below the ledge when I'm over on the side. I have too much tendency to waste. I have too much tendency to do an air dodge right before I hit the ground. To try and avoid a hit right before I hit the ground. I have a tendency to use an aerial and my second jump as soon as I like get out of combat, or as soon as I need to recover. Like all these sorts of things. It's just like there's a lot to just recognize about the things that I repeat too much. Everybody recovers though. That's why I expect everybody to. Like, yeah, it's just like this constant. Like when you're playing against someone who actually knows what they're fucking doing. Oh shit! I don't know. Fucking like 10. Ah, no, Cuphead, no. Cuphead, please. No, again. Oh, I actually got the uppercut. Oh, the spike wasn't at quite the right angle. Oh. Oh. Dang it. Did I? No, I got hit. Just gonna say, I didn't feel like I hit that at all. Ah. There we go. There's a punch. A punch kick, as some would say. Ah, didn't hit the sweet spot. Sorry, Yabi. Ow, the Yabi face hurts. Ah, my toesies. Oh, my toesies. Why? Ah, that up A has long range. Oh, I am. Everything is worth it for that one specific moment. Ah. No. No. No, I went too far off the ledge. Shit. Nobody expects a foot punch. That was actually a really fun match. Mostly because, God, I nailed that Shoryuken up in the air. And I was so happy with that. Street Fighter's greatest weakness is a lack of street. It's Ryu from Streets. I was playing as Ken. Hoping to see you win a match tonight. No, that's not gonna happen. Not while Nintendo is playing. Because, like, even if I get down to a 1v1 against Nintendo play, I'm just like, I will just not know how to deal with my situation. Such as when that, what? That's not a grabbable ledge. Fuck this stage. DK is too big. Getting just bullied here. No. Oh, no. Oh, gamer, you almost countered it anyway. Oh, no. Oh, no. What? You can change? all this time, and I didn't know you could change the direction of Little Mac's charge punch. I was just like, you were facing to the right. I had nothing to worry about. I had everything to worry about. A match for the 8th. Cuphead versus Pit. Whoa. Down. Smash. I broke you for a minute. DK too big. DK's too big. Landing these blows. Stealth Boy making the comeback. Getting these good hits in. Stealth Boy don't work. Will they be able to get the deficit? Shouldn't have spoke. Shouldn't have spoke. Shouldn't have spoke. I know he still had another stock, but Stealth Boy's doing good. Stealth Boy's doing good. Landing the blows. And then just, you know, one. Also, yeah, I made... could not begin the battle. Is that because someone left? Or... Oh, okay. Oh. I had Ken. For Nintendo play, yes. Stealth Boy was playing as Me Gunner. It's Ryu from Streets, not Ken from Streets this time. I wasn't playing DK, I was random. I randomly picked DK. Whoa, that went for really long. Why did that go for so long? Wow. Wow, I didn't want to input that at all. Am I secretly a Ken player? Because I am not enjoying what I'm seeing from Ryu so far. No, what? No, I couldn't. Dang it, I actually had a decent aerial move for once in my life. And I died for it. No. Whoa. No, really? Come. Oh, I have no shield. Damn it. I don't know how to play the fighter from Streets. Oh. Tail slap. Also, one thing I know that is always a giant disadvantage to me is I don't use tilt attacks. My head is just like, you're holding the direction completely or you're not holding the direction at all. And that's wrong. And I know it's wrong, but my head's dumb. It's just like, no, just hold the direction partially, not whole. It's like, I can't. Just can't do it. I spooked. I'm getting hecked up. I'm really getting hecked up, I'm not gonna lie. 3 Gorals and a villager. Hold on. So long as they let me plant my trees, I'll be happy. It's my stage. I'm destined to win and or lose. Hold on. I was watering my plants, you jerk. Oh, so close. You can float. You can float all you want. My fireworks will hit that. Oh, thought I could get the grab. Ah, got the golf club. Oh, Nintendo play. No. You hate to see it happen when the parasol comes out and you're too low. Oh, the count. No, let me plant my trees. No. Just let me plant my trees. Ah, no. What? I don't know how to control villagers' up aerial movement. Also, I think I might be too loud. Heck. No. Yeah, I think I might be too loud. No, never mind. I'm all good. Except for I died. That's fine. Juana DG. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Parasol made me not last. Huh. Rip and Peach. Also, hi, the official Princess Peach. Thanks for stopping by. They did not yell at me. I thought that's what the ringtone was for, and I was wrong. If I got Rosalina, I'd be like, well, just finish me. I don't know how to play Rosalina. I took last. Dang it. Well, I'll have to commentate. Or we can have a chit chat with chat. Fight for Best Mario Princess featuring Villager. Oh, James got the snake.
3, 2, 1, go!
Got Gamer with the Robin. Unfortunately, overestimating the recovery capabilities of Robin. Taking an accidental early death. We got Eric on the hero. Stealth Boy on the day-to-day. Snake. Otacon. Oh no, Gamer also took another early death. I don't know where that one came from. More chats with chat? It's unheard of, I know. But oh, the covering from Snake. Oh, there's a big old blast lined up for Eric. There it be. Nailing the day-to-day. Fortunately, not powerful enough. Intend play with the dirty kick. The dirty kick spike. To finish off. Oh, it's too dirty. Just too dirty. Oh, the lucky crit though. Took 2 rough spike. Never like to see it happen. No, Eric, you gotta charge up the hero up B. Although also I think you may have been out of mana. But yeah, you gotta charge that sucker up, otherwise it doesn't really get you a whole lot. It's nothing. Oh no! Gotta charge that up yet. Alright, Stealth Boy. It's been nice to commentate without voice chat screaming in your ears. Yeah! To be fair, it is a lot easier on my head to do that. Guess who has played hero exactly 1 time? That guy. Exactly the day he came out to play. Oh, Stealth Boy landing the spike. That's the one downside of recovery with Snake, is that hovercraft leaves you open. Oh, the double smack. Oh, no. Also, that Gordo just got stuck in the side of the wall there. That's fine. Whoa. Can the Day take it? Oh no, they've been put to sleep. Oh, recovered. Stealth Boy, no. No! Oh. Second chance? Damn. I told you, Nintendo plays a fucking boss. Also, good Snake players are very difficult to manage. Good Snake players are very difficult to manage. They have such a wide arsenal of long-range, delayed hits and CQC that it's very, very strange to deal with good Snake players. Oh boy. They may have. I don't know. I have not read what the patch notes were when they released
3,
when they released Violet. Oh, it's too late. Went for it. No, well, I went off the stage. I knew I was going to do that at least once. Oh, the unstoppable hits. Ah. All things get hit by. Oh, I almost landed that. Ah ha ha! That rollout. Oh. Roll out. Jiggly, no! The puff's been poofed! Oh. Thought I'd rolled, but I guarded. Ah! No, the grab. Oh, really? No! Gosh dang it. Oh, no! I walked right into it. Oh, I just walked right into it. What a foolish move. I saved them by hitting them with the blaster, and then I just walked into it. Damn it. Damn it. God damn it. I have nothing to say. That was all on me. That was just all on me. I saved him, then I walked right into the smash attack. Oh my god, double ice climbers. Ugh, uh-oh. I don't know which ice climbers I am. Oh no. Save me! I don't know which ice climbers I am. Get your power pellet out of here. Ow. No! Heck, I didn't even... You said you were distracting. I didn't really pay attention to what that truly meant. And then now I look at my phone. It's just like, oh, thank you for the $5 donation game. Ah, got. Ah. I don't know how to play Ice Climbers. Oh, it's so messy. There's so many things happening. Really? Oh my god, I don't know what I'm doing. Ah, I wanted to go for the kill. I don't know how to play these people. Heck it, K-Max! Stop! I appreciate it, but stop! Use forward airs to spike. Got it. Only forward airs from now on. That's all I can do. Oh my god. I don't even know how Pac-Man died there. Stop. Stop, Mega Man. Stop. I would like to reach the ground. I just want to reach the ground. Please. My partner. Oh, really? No. Heck. Cam. One, thank you for the $5 donation. Two, thank you for the $50 donation. You distracting butt. Also, yes, I'm still streaming because I don't know. I'm still weirdly full of energy, even though that was probably the worst performance I've ever had. Survived the gauntlet, but it never matters. Yes, I was also very confused over which pair of ice climbers I was the entire time. You are a butt, Kamek. You're a Kiwi butt. Ouija time. What time is it? It's a Ouija time.
3, 2,
Let's go. Ouija. Ah. Ouija, no. Oh, blew right over. Got the rocket. Get what the cease? What are you doing? You being a butt, Kamak. If there were a qualification for what counts as being a butt, this would be it. Don't grab the Ouija. Ah. Stealth. No. Ah. Ah. No. I thought, weirdly enough, I would have had enough. I'm not trying to distract you or anything. Right. Well, down to Nintendo playing Stealth Boy again. I don't know how to play Luigi. I got some good kills on the Luigi though. I was able to stab the Cruel in the back. Also, yeah, Duck Hunt's a strange character to play to begin with, let alone play well. Gotta have a lot of like split focus. The belly's too strong. Belly's too strong. He hyper squatted all over us. Curses! Been foiled again. Go. Smash. James on the Corb. Stealth Boy on the Marth. Gamer on the Richter. Era on the Pack Attack. Who could do it? Oh. Oh no. Air. Oof. Happens to the best of us. Okay, Mac. Oh, were you? Oh, were you intending to type something into voice chat? And you had a whoopsie? The context of which I can only imagine. I can truly only imagine. Wow. No. It's an authentic no, not a no with 3 dots, so. No! The curb is beating up the Vampire Slayer. What a strange world we live in. I'm sorry, how dare I? You're the one being a butt all up in here. And then the one time you decide to make a whoopsie, I'm not allowed to dish some sass. Also, heck. No. I said no such thing, but voice chat context can mean a multitude of things. But heck, oh my goodness. What has happened in this match? That Nintendo Plays Curb is still sitting on 3 stocks. And everyone else is down to 1. They're too strong. Eventually, we might just have to change the format to 3v1. Because this is starting to get absurd. Ditch some sass. Some sass? What? Who? Whomst? Oh, the curb was taken down a stock. Do not test me. Is this a test? Is this a sass off now? Also, heck, my voice is actually starting to... I'm just gonna say, loot in voice chat isn't much of a stress. Also true. Also, yes, that match was very much chaos. I'm just like, how did everyone lose 2 lives already? I didn't even see it happen. We should probably play, let's play until 3:15, and then we'll probably have to call it quits. My voice is starting to give. Not gonna lie. Been talking for a ding dangle time. Okay, noted. Don't spike with Bayo. Heckin', what the? That's not what sass is, K-Mac. Stop it. Oh my god, yeah, my voice is completely giving out. Like, really giving out. Okay, Mac, thank you so much for the heckin' $25 donation. I appreciate it. Oh no, my stomp. My stomp. Ah, oh, dang it. I tried to stomp. Oh, how did that whiff? Did I just deflect the grab? The hook? I think I did. Trap. I don't know how to play Bayonetta. Let me go. Ah, walked right into it because I don't know how Bayonetta works. No! What? Crap. I'm not tired. In all honesty, I'm like, physically speaking, I am not tired. It's just my voice. I have been talking a great deal today. Mostly because shiny hunting streams have to be upheld by me talking for the most part. So it's much more intensive talking than even like reading Final Fantasy VII. Got 15 minutes left. I can handle 15 more minutes. And you get the gruff tones of me voice being slightly sore. Not yet. We're fine. It's only been 8 hours. It's only been 8 hours. We got 15 minutes. I'm putting that as the hard stop. We got 15 minutes of smash left. Can we defeat Gamer even a single time in that? That's not what I wanted to do. Oh. Dang it. Oh, I tried it. No, I don't have a second jump. Damn it. Let's get bullied. God, the speed at which you threw that out. Oh, I was facing the wrong way. Wow, the combo kill. Huh. Gosh dang it, I keep trying to do a different move, but I keep end up doing down airs. No. Such a bad position. Oh. 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 No. Oh, that was weird. That's not what I wanted. Dang it. No, I wanted to just charge my flame ball. I'm just holding the wrong directions at all times. Also, hi, K-Man. Honestly, oh, that was well played, Stealth Boy. It's a real sassy hit. Oh, what? That foot hitbox extends below the stage. No way. No way. And I'm also, I have an idea, which is to let the final match of the day, once it hits 3:15, and we can just have one final match, and that's just going to be Nintendo Play versus Stealth Boy. Just a 1v1. Just to let Stealth Boy have a chance without getting slogged down by random kills from us other losers. Myself and everyone, basically. Everyone except for Nintendo Play, to be honest. Also, double Pika. No, never stop. Also, this Pika is... I had to scratch my head. Ow. Ah. Ow. Dang it. Specifically just in these Smash matches. What? No! How was I the one below? No. Oh, this is not gonna end well. I just lost 2 lives randomly. No, no grab. No. How did you have enough time to do 2 upwards matches? No, well, that was an aerial dodge wasted. Oh. No, the upward ledge. I think I need to take this stage off of the normal listing. There's a lot of weirdness that can happen in this stage. So heck, Eric, it's your time to shine. You got this. Nintendo play ain't so tough. Bowser against 2 Pikas is hell. Yeah, I was kind of bullying you a bit to start. Just a little sprint. Curses. Heckin' came. Thank you so much for another butt donation of $12. Rounding up for the night and getting closer to the Frame Meister. Definitely spelled that wrong. It's fine. You're too heckin' kind to me, K-Mac. Far too kind. It's the point that up B out of shield was my only recourse. Yeah. Kinda had a pretty constant stream of hits that Pika could do. You're mad? Why are you mad? Also, good night. Good night, Malamadou. Thanks for stopping by. Did your math? Did you mess it up? Don't worry about it. Don't fix it. Just let it happen. Also, we got double Meta Knights now. Oh, it'll be a real one for the ages now. Stealth Boy and Nintendo play on the Meta Knight. Pro brawl players that they are. Even though that Meta Knight is not so good in this game. God dang it. Whoa. We also got Gamer on the Palutena. Got Stealth Boy on that Metal Knight. We got Airrock on the Megan Man. Can they do it? Are they a good enough Megan Man player? Unfortunately, Nintendo Play already took down Gamer with the Brawl Master Meta Knight. Heckin'. You know, when you said that you got the number wrong, I was expecting it to be like, no, you accidentally ended with a 5-digit. No, you just decided to throw another. Like, I thought it like ended like with the Frame Meister on like 85, And I'm just like, oh, you just wanted it to end with a 0 instead of a 5. And I'm just like, oh, you don't have to fix that, but fine. But then you just toss another 10. I sincerely appreciate it, K-Mac. That's literally all I can say and continue to say. Okay. Eaton and 10 play is still on their first stock. But unfortunately not. Got Yote off the edge. Got Arok on their final stock. Stealth Boy on their final stock. And we got Nintendo play on their second stock. Arok's in a tough predicament. Very, very high health. But luckily... Oh, I was just gonna say, Meta Knight is difficult to finish with, but not when you're at 150% health or damage. Now, who can win in the solo match? Sorry, King. There it is. I didn't know that was already there. My bad. Welcome, AP Carnist. Probably got 2 more matches left, and then we'll let Stealth Boy and James have a solo. Sorry, it's very late. I'm sorry you joined so late. We'll play one more brawler match to let you have at least one match while you're here. And then I just want to see Stealth Boy and Nintendo Boy have at it. So who am I? I'm Long. No way! I got yeeted so far! Ah. No. No. Get out of here, Nintendo. I'm just trying to exist. How did I whip the grab? That's not what I wanted to do. No, let me go. Not into the abyss. No. Ah. No. No! Ah, so close. Oh, so close. Nintendo Play was actually down to their final stock. Ah, so close. Damn it. Curses. MD Frick. God. Fine, we can do just one more match than extra. There's too many new people joining. I want to have them at least play a single match, even though it's just very late. No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the rando. It's a thing that happens. It likely won't affect a whole lot. I don't know if I think you've played with us before. Mechanalyst. I believe you've played with us before. If I remember correctly, you having a very sassy little Mac. I am fine sleep-wise, trust me. It's just my voice, and that's fine. I don't really. What tomorrow's probably mostly going to be watching Barry's D&D stream, so. Yeah, I know, but it's basically gone. Probably. Oh, good counter on that little Mac. It's fine. We'll end by 3:30. I know. Oh no. You got the kill, Nintendo Play, but unfortunately, yeah, you can't really recover much from the down air from Toon Link. Oh. The body slam taking down A-Rock, even though they were not the one grabbed. We'll be done by 3:30, most likely. So we'll get this match. We'll get one more match to allow the newcomer to also have one match, and then we'll have Nintendo Play and Stealth Boys 1-on-1. Because I just want to see. Oh, KO punch is at the ready. Can anything be done with it? Oh, snagged. Toon Link. Nintendo Play's Toon Link was snagged. Also, I've played the links long enough, and I honestly forgot that you can arc the boomerang in a weird direction. Oh, A-Rock recovered. Oh, A-Rock pulling out second there at the end though. I know, okay, Mac, I know. One more match. And then Nintendo Play and Stealth Boys 1v1. And then that's definitely the end of stream. Like, there's no more leeway, unfortunately. Last time Dan played on his stream. Ah. Gotcha. All right, MD Frey. Oh, great. We had 2 Pikachus last time. Now we have 2 Pichus. It's Pokemon battle. And Bowser Jr. Pichu! Pichu! Ow, I saw that coming. Oh my god, Pichu's range is so low. Pichu's range is so small. Such a tiny creature, Pichu. I'm getting it. There's too many thunders. Ah, no. I've been thunderstruck. No! How did I not get the second angle jump? Come on! Oh, what? That goes through shields? No. Ah, I've been licked. Ah. No, the ledge. Ah, curses. I've been foiled by the quick attack. I was actually doing not half bad on Pichu. Of a sassy little mech. I hit basically a soft cap on quickly. One hit one. It's fine. Pichu was a destroyer of worlds in the early meta, early ultimate meta. Yep. I was actually not doing half bad, if I do see myself. And then I biffed 2 quick attacks on the edge, and well, that spelled the death for me. Double Pichu cries from both my TV and computer made for a bad time for my ears. Oh. Oh, good blocks. Intent play. Oh, Frey could pull out a victory. Oh, them hitboxes on Bowser Jr. are larger. They're deceptive. Oh, that was actually just unfortunate. I'm not gonna lie. The Bowser, the Koopa thingamajiggy. Whoa, that was a near land. Oh, these are so close. Oh, it's so close. Oh, could that be the end? Oh, very nearly. Oh, ledge saving him. It's not done yet. Nothing's done yet. Oh no, the grab could smell death. Did I say smell death instead of spell death? Probably. Oh, the explosion saves for a little bit longer. It's so close. Oh, any powerful hit could do it. Oh, unfortunately, Greninja's not a grappler. Oh, no. Still alive. Oh. That was damn close, though. That was damned close. All right. Everyone is going to have to get the heck out. Get to the spectator sands. Because it's just Stealth Boy and James. Thank you very much. Have at it, you. Oh, wait, hold on. If you guys actually want to play someone you're good at, can do that instead of continuing random. That was an incredible last stock there. I didn't realize Greninja's throws were that weak. Throws at like 120 would kill on other characters. Oh, wow. The sass. The sass from Nintendo Play. The immediate taunt. Question is, can Stealth Boy's Squirtle manage to deal with this ice? Oh, the Squirtle. Squirtle's a small lad. Oh, switching to the Ivysaur. Whoa, that was very well timed. Oh, hits. Oh, nice Razor Leaf to break the ledge guard. Oh, that up B. I didn't see that coming. Well played. Oh, forward air. Oh, well. There's a little bit too long on that hold, unfortunately. Starting the Ivysaur, start with this stock. Hopefully they can proceed further. Oh, these mix-ups are starting to be tough to deal with. Ooh, that was a good smash, though. Oh, stops the forward. Stops the forward from Ike's over B. That is the best recovery, and then blasts him. Two stocks. Bringing out the Squirtle again. Ugh. Didn't feel the Squirtle. Just sitting there, just waiting for anything to happen. Just trying to do their best to stop whatever could potentially happen. Ooh. Oh, the counter. That counter is brutal. It's down the last stock of Stealth Boy. Whoa. Squirrel popped out of them shell. Oh, the Squirrel's too fast. Squirrel's doing a good. Oh, and then almost had the very quick swap to edge guard against that Ike's over B recovery. Because it's one of the very predictable moves that Ike can have. Oh, was expecting these aerials, but they just weren't coming. Oh, no. Oh, no, the dirty spike to close it out. Oh, tried to switch out to the Charizard to recover, and Ike says nay. GG. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me today. I should go to bed. Nintendo plays good. Nintendo play went undefeated today. Oh, well played. GG's all around. Twas a fun time. And honestly, that's honestly how we learn. Gotta play people who know what they're fucking doing to start to learn new techniques. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for hanging out. This was a long stream. We didn't even get a shiny today. Sleeps for everyone's. You too, K-Man. It's 4:30 over by you. Need some heckin' sleeps. But yeah, thanks again so much everyone for I genuinely appreciate it. Shiny was the friends we made along the way. Exactly. I think I got like 5K credits today. Probably. We've been up for a while. Oh my god, 36.6K already? Well, yeah. Looks like someone's up late. It looks like we got a 7th chords that we can go say hello to. But yeah, I am literally, we're gonna go say hi to chords. And then I'm gonna dip out immediately. I need to sleep. But yes, you rest too. Get your heckin' sleep schedule ready for likely Monday. Monday work came out. But yeah, again, thank you so much everyone for hanging out. Was a wonderful shiny stream again. We'll be at it for likely almost every Saturday this week. We're gonna be shiny hunting because we still need to get Greg's Impotent. We now need to get K-Max. Eevee, which will be an Umbreon. We need to evolve to an Umbreon. Aerox might already at that point be at their 2nd shiny. Sargoto is still building up for a shiny. I think I should probably bump that up. Like once Sargoto hits their shiny, I should probably bump that up. Otherwise, we're gonna be shiny hunting forever. But anyway, I sincerely appreciate everyone hanging out. It was a really fun stream. And for K-Mac for being just a heckin' butt with all them heckin' donations. You were far too kind. But yes, let's go say hi to chords and have yourselves a wonderful night. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.